Good morning, folks. Welcome to the Daily Dose of Dawn. Today we are off to RetroGameCon. That's right. Gonna be picking up Josh and heading to Syracuse. I really have no idea what to expect at this event, other than the only thing I recognized was the word Portal. Apparently, one of the voice actors from Portal is there. So, I mean, that's cool. I am not super comfortable, though, with thinking about Portal as, as a retro game. That I don't know how much I like. But alright. Let's head on out.
Daily dose of dawn. Here we go! Got the car packed up, the sun's barely rising. Dawn and Josh, no compromising. Open road and 100 miles ahead. RetroGameCon's calling, that's what we said. Windows down, volume up. This is what we're made of. Every mile, every laugh. This is our path.
Man, Peacemaker sucked.
Yeah. Well,
That was disappointing.
yeah, I bet you were.
You really shouldn't have hyped it up so much.
Yeah, I never do. I'm the least hype man. I'm the one that's like, this is gonna be. My prediction was way on point.
No, your
When
prediction was crazy. You were all like, "It's gonna be Nazi Batman fighting Nazi Superman."
No, I don't know why that would be a thing. It was pretty horrendous, though.
No, I feel like this should inspire somebody, though. To somebody, I want to see Nazi Batman versus Nazi Superman.
I mean, there's a comic you can probably read that.
If there, there probably is, and I'm going to look for it.
There is. It's the Earth X. That's what all this was based on.
But does Batman fight Superman?
I don't know, but there's a Nazi Superman.
Yeah, well, I want to see Nazi Batman.
You got ChatGPT, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Alexa, did Nazi Batman fight Nazi Superman? Just bitch.
Yeah, that finale was full of love and friendship.
Yeah, it was just an epilogue. I don't even think they fought anybody.
Yeah, that whole him telling us the last 3 episodes are going to be crazy. You shouldn't have said that.
He really should not have.
Am I supposed to know what salvation is? Is that a planet I'm supposed to be like, oh, that means this is coming?
Yeah, if you wanted me to be like if you want something I'm familiar with, then like you could have just done the Phantom Zone. Same thing, more or less.
And none of those doors, like that one door, there are 2 cool doors they opened out of all those doors. There's nothing.
Yeah, like we got some little munchkin dudes.
Yep.
That eat your face.
And then a skull thing.
And skull face land, yeah.
And then that was it. And then they're like, oh, we found a beautiful world. Let's turn it into a prison. Like,
yeah,
is this Battle World? No, that's Marvel, right?
Well, no, that's the Phantom Zone. That's what the Phantom Zone is. You know?
Did they just change the name of it to Beautiful Planet of Salvation?
Oh yes, it's much more beautiful than the Phantom Zone. But when like Superman throws Zod into that thing,
Into the plate glass?
yeah, that's where he's going. The Phantom Zone.
Or if the Snyder's universe, it was those giant penis-shaped rockets that he set everybody off in.
Yeah, that was
Crazily looked like a phallus. It's hard to not look like a phallus.
Rolling, can't slow down. 2 best friends in a college town. Syracuse.
if there'll be a Mario speedrun competition. I will enter and lose.
Yeah.
I played through Super Mario Bros. 2 recently.
Yeah, you were saying that.
After I edited out all the mistakes, the video is still like an hour and some odd 12 minutes or so.
Did you beat it?
I did. Guy at work claims that on a speed run he can do it in a half an hour. Well, I was like, well, I did not do that on this run. This is actually probably might as well have been my first run because I didn't really remember anything specific.
Bro, well, there's a lot to... That was a weird game.
It was. It's like Zelda 2 is also a weird game by comparison to the rest of the franchise.
Mario had a lot of weird game mechanics.
Yeah, well, it took me like, I was halfway through it before I even realized I could super jump. That would have like helped a lot.
Yeah, I remember that game being like, after you've beat like the first level, you have to fight like a Birdo or something.
You gotta fight Birdo like 7 times.
It's crazy.
And there's also like crazy bosses.
Birdo was before Yoshi, right? Yoshi didn't come out until...
Yeah, Yoshi, yeah, Birdo was before Yoshi apparently, yeah.
That's weird.
And then I made it to the evil wart. He's the final boss.
I don't know if I've ever made it there.
He's a big frog.
Doesn't sound familiar.
I don't think I ever made it there before this. With the rewind feature, I can beat just about any game that's on Nintendo Switch. That's not really much of a brag, but whatever. I would have definitely given up out of frustration.
What, on Mario 2?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Is it still one of the games that gives you like 3 lives and it's game over?
Yeah, and then there's a lot of bullshit. That's an excellent choice of shirt for this.
I thought so. I wasn't even going to wear it, and then I walked past it, and I was like, well, this works too, I guess.
Yeah.
Peacemaker's got us under his spell. We're rolling, feel alive. Daily dose keeping the dream alive. Don and Josh on the highway tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. Talking season for nights, taking all bed.
I wonder if I can ask James Gunn to stop putting so much emotion in his movies, because looking back now, it seems like every one of his movies has to have like this big emotional thing. Like Guardians of the Galaxy 3, I like that movie, but I don't like rewatching it because half the story is fucking Rocket Raccoon being abused.
Very sad.
Yeah, it's a real sad story, but for the parts that aren't sad, it's really good.
Yeah.
But like, I don't want to rewatch it because I don't want to go through all the boring sad shit.
Yeah, well, that stuff's not even like, it's not even boring sad. That's sad.
Yeah, it's just sad.
You know? It's like a Sarah McLachlan commercial, man. Like, yeah, okay, we get it. We feel uncomfortable. Here's some money. Feed the animals.
Yeah, you can't even feed the animals in that. They're space animals. Yeah, and Peacemaker Finale was just like, all right, let's tie up all these loose ends with everybody being happy now.
It's so insane. We sent him to a planet you've never heard of.
Yeah. Ooh.
And there's some wild animals.
Yeah, there was like a T-Rex or something. I don't know what that was. Ooh, sort of big moo. That reminds
Wasn't
me.
Superman.
That reminds me of those.
It wasn't Nazi Superman.
Old school like Lost episodes where like a season would end on something vague, not because they wanted to tease what was coming next, but because they weren't exactly sure what was coming next.
Yeah,
and they're like, we got to stay vague so we can write it what it is.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
I feel like there's been a lot of that going on at Marvel.
Yeah, they haven't been doing a good job of filling in the holes.
Letting us know where we're going.
Where have we been going for the last 4 years?
RetroGameCon, haven't even gotten there yet. But it's not the destination, it's the ride. It's these moments that we hold inside. Windows down, volume up. This is what we're made of. Every mile, every laugh.
I watched things on that Spider Universe. One guy was like, this is from DC Comics Scary Tales number something something. It's a super obscure reference, but it's like these skull spiders, and the guy's like, oh, it's Halloween. So obviously he knew that this episode was coming out before Halloween, so he's definitely going to do something really scary. We're going to have like a really scary thing happen because this is such an obscure reference and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm down for scary. You know, and they even shared that picture of Superman, David Cornsweat, in his Superman suit on set, like with his arm around Peacemaker. And Peacemaker was in his fucking clothes he was wearing when he was in the other dimension.
That's a bullshit. I'm glad I didn't see that bullshit.
And everyone's like, wow, you spoiled it already? Clearly Superman's going to be in the finale. And everyone's like, oh, it probably wouldn't be that hard to change the color gradient in his suit with CGI to the fucking Earth X Superman. That's gray, black, and red.
Yeah.
You know, like that would probably be super easy to do with fucking CGI. It turns out, he must have just been nearby and he came over to visit one day.
Yeah. Hey there, John Cena. Good job. See, you got your ass whooped by Brock Lesnar the other day.
It's crazy. It's crazy that the internet put too much together. James Gunn, you did us dirty. Why didn't you send those 3 episodes in?
Yeah.
He was like, I didn't want to send them in. They're too spoilery. I didn't want it to get out. You didn't want what to get out?
What to get out? What was the spoiler?
We figured out the one spoiler by episode 2.
Yeah, really?
3.
Like I said, man, like maybe 10 years ago, we might have not noticed that.
Yeah, that's a spoiler now where it's like, because of the internet, you know there's those DEI investigators. That
I didn't even need the internet. I noticed it. I thought I was just being an asshole. Yeah. And then I went on the internet and was like, nope, I'm not the only asshole who noticed that.
I did like John Cena's excuse in the show, though. Or Peacemaker, rather's excuse. She's like, you didn't notice there's a copy of Mein Kampf on every desk? He goes, I didn't get this buff reading books. She's like, how about the giant mural of Hitler? Yeah, that one's my bad.
That part, yeah.
That was good.
Now, from the normal person's perspective, it's actually very obvious.
God. And we didn't get Keith. We didn't get that universe.
Yeah, Keith didn't return for revenge.
I mean, part of me didn't think he was gonna, but part of me was like, nah, he's definitely gotta.
How could he not?
Like,
they teased it.
Even if
we don't want you coming after us. Oh, no, now I guess he can.
Well, yeah, they shut the door. Well, the thing is so what I don't understand is, okay, here's how I think this is going to come back into play later. Because apparently James Gunn has not even started writing Peacemaker Season 3. Peacemaker might end up being one of those characters where he is now might tie into the movies.
Yeah.
So Peacemaker might we might not get a Season 3 of Peacemaker.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
He might just be in the movies now. Or in side projects. Or maybe the Green Lantern's got to go rescue him. You know? Or something like that.
Yeah, because he needs him to blow him.
Yeah. Not that Green Lantern. Not that. Well, I mean, that would be a good redemption arc. Green Lanterns come to save him. They find out something's going on. They need his help. I would like to see Guy Gardner and Cena buddy movie.
Yeah.
Episode.
Where they're stuck together.
Yeah.
For some reason.
And Guy Gardner's got to reluctantly help him, or he needs him to get out of a situation or something. I can see them putting Guy Gardner in that place.
And Peacemaker keeps asking him, like, so what's the deal with your puke fetish? That was great in Superman. Like, you know, all these super freaks, they got all their friggin' fetishes, you know?
You know, we didn't even get to see Peacemaker use a cool helmet this season.
Only his alternate one.
When was that?
In the fight with his alternate self. He had a helmet that like shot like little fucking buzzsaws.
Oh, was that his alternate self that did that?
Yes, the alternate self had a helmet that did that.
Wow.
The whole helmet thing was kind of weird in the first season, but I mean, I guess now it makes sense.
Yeah, he didn't utilize. This season was a very emotional season that had really cool things in between them.
Yeah.
Because this whole season was fucking Peacemaker's arc back to being not a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Because in Suicide Squad, he was a piece of shit. And then in season 1 of Peacemaker, he didn't really redeem himself for being a piece of shit. We just got that. Yes, he's doing better, but he hasn't.
He can be pointed in the right direction.
Yeah. And I get it. It's all well written. Him coming back, multiverse, his brother. He stops his brother from getting murdered by his friends because that's what makes him realize that all this. I get it. It's good. It's well done. But you had things we wanted, sparkly things. I wanted shiny things.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough stuff. The Lex Luthor thing should have been saved for like the end. I was waiting for like a big reveal at the end. Like something. Oh, this door goes to blah, 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 blah. Not salvation.
Yeah. We met a guy on the other end of this door. He seems pretty smart. His name's Brainiac.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have taken a cheesy 90s end credits like sting like they used to have, which probably wouldn't go anywhere back then. Like fucking Sinestro or Mephisto or fucking whoever those people are that they always teased and never fucking.
Yeah.
When they teased the fucking Sinister Six and they were like, fuck it.
And then never got to it.
But now we're finally getting back to Scorpion.
Yeah.
Fucking how many years later?
And Blue Punisher. Didn't you hear about Blue Punisher?
No.
Oh, there's a picture of Punisher on the set. He's blue.
Oh, that's interesting. Was he usually blue? I mean, was he blue back in the day?
No.
No.
Well, there's no record of him in the past bluing himself.
Maybe they're going to shoot the scenes black and white.
Maybe.
Yeah, dude, I can tell superhero movies are falling out of trend, even with the kids. Because I was at fucking Walmart the other day, and I actually went to a line checkout because I had something stupid I didn't want to deal with at the self-checkout.
Mm-hmm.
And there was some young, fucking, nerdy, dumb-looking kid doing the checkout. Normally, I don't make conversation with anybody, but he had a bunch of stuff to ring up. So I was just like, going to watch the finale of Peacemaker tonight. You watch that show? He goes, what? I go, Peacemaker. He goes, yeah, I never heard of it. I go, it's like the DCU thing. And he's like, oh yeah, I don't really watch superhero movies anymore. I kind of fell off after, he's like, I still watch Spider-Man and stuff, but he's like, I don't watch the rest of that stuff. And I'm like, you look exactly like the person who would watch this stuff.
Yeah.
If you're not watching this stuff, then we do have a problem.
Then they need to go back to kowtowing to us 40-year-olds.
Yeah, how long is it going to take before they realize that this DEI shit is not making them money? They're not even hiding it well.
Yeah.
Like, let's pander to 10% of the community and expect billions of dollars. It's like, okay.
No.
We don't need to do the, oh, you're a girl thing. I get that. But, like, make the girls, like, I've said this millions of times, you can make the women characters interesting without having to point out that they're women.
Yes.
This has been done many times. You just need to make the character good and not shoehorn them in. And not be like, oh, I hate Iron Man, but I want to be better than him and be the best like he was, but I hate him, he's dumb.
He's had nothing without money.
Yeah, and I'm from the streets.
I'm from the streets.
And I'm going to do better than him. Like, no, you're not.
I went to MIT where I built a suit comparable to Tony Stark, but I still need money.
And the military didn't go, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
Every investor on the planet, where's Justin Hammer? This didn't catch his attention.
Yeah.
He doesn't know anybody at MIT.
That even would have been a great way to get me interested, because I miss Justin Hammer.
Yeah.
I miss him.
Yeah.
If he walked in and is like, hey, Riri.
Yeah, I'm here to be the devil on your shoulder.
Yeah, I would have liked that more than Mephisto. Honestly. Then I would have been like, okay, this makes sense. She's smart, but now she has a source.
Yeah.
She has a source for all this stuff.
She's smart, but there is a smarter, older white male who is controlling her.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Is that why I like it?
No, I'm just...
Is that why it makes more sense? And he can dance. Let's not forget.
Yes, he can.
He can dance. So when is fucking Doomsday? Doomsday comes out next year, right?
Yeah, it's still a long ways away. And is it the next movie? It is.
No.
No?
Spider-Man.
I thought Spider-Man was in between them.
No, it's in between Doomsday and Secret Wars. No, it was in between them, but then because Doomsday was supposed to come out in May, they pushed it to December, so Doomsday's still more than a year out.
Okay.
So I think they pushed Spider-Man forward. I think they put Spider-Man in like July.
Okay, so Spider-Man is in the summer.
Spider-Man is the next Marvel movie.
Yeah, and it's like all the street level characters. Well, plus we're getting a Daredevil thing that's probably going to have Spider-Man.
That would be cool.
It'll be really dumb.
Calm down. Calm down. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Don't assume anything. Especially from fucking Marvel.
Yeah, well.
I did see a review on Peacemaker, and the reviewer used very kind words to tell you that this was just an emotional, like they didn't say it, this sucked, blah, 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 but they were like, oh, Peacemaker's final episode was very well written emotionally, and
I was
blah,
going
blah, blah.
to make a meme this morning, but I didn't have time. I was going to find a picture and this right over it. Spoiler alert, it sucked. and not just that.
I mean, it opened with, oh, lovey-dovey, like, I don't care about Peacemaker's fucking relationships. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Not that much. Not where it's the fucking... Was the twist supposed to be he gets with Harcourt? Like, that was the end of the thing. That was the thing. Was I supposed to be rooting for that?
Is Flag Senior a dick for not throwing Harcourt on the planet too?
Did you see what Zach posted this morning or wrote this morning?
Something about don't spoil it or something?
No, after that. Apparently he watched it. The only thing he said afterwards was, apparently Rick Flag Sr. is Clayface.
What? Oh. All right.
And I was like, that would be a cool reveal if it was a cool reveal. But
Yeah.
it wasn't a reveal. That's just, that'd be cool if that happens.
Yeah. All right.
But like, what was because I haven't looked at anything on the internet. Nobody being like, oh, I think this is this. I'm sure Zach has. I'm sure he watched that episode, was like, had to fucking go to his Reddit forums or wherever he gets his information from.
Yeah, I never could figure Reddit out.
I don't have the time.
I don't know. I don't like learning new social media.
I like it if it's just presented to me. If I have to go read.
Instagram seems somewhat simple enough to figure out.
I keep getting emails from Instagram saying my account has been hacked, and I'm like, I don't care. I made that account in like 2010.
Yeah. Wow, Instagram is that old?
Yeah, probably. Facebook came out in like 2008. Instagram wasn't far after. I remember getting Instagram when it was all about just taking pictures of your food.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And then after that, even shortly after that, I was like, oh, I don't give a shit about this.
Yeah. I can understand how, like, because it seems to be much easier to avoid the negativity on Instagram.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
I don't even know the Instagram format. It's been so long since I've looked at it.
Yeah.
I've only done Facebook.
I do pretty well on it for not putting any effort into it at all other than posting. I learned apparently if you don't have a following, the best way to get followers is to like and follow other people, which then explained why in the analytics it revealed that my audience is 60% black women. Because I was like, hey, how the fuck did that happen? Oh, alright.
I saw Jon Stewart make some funny comment about talking about this Trump term, how it's already felt like 80 years. I was like, yeah, man, for real, it's been 8 months. 9 months. We still got fucking 3 years to go.
He's almost dead, I think.
Jose said
This does feel like an eternity.
He was supposed to snap the pencils in half.
It's not fun anymore.
It really isn't. It's just tiring now. I'm telling you, man, this AI bubble, when it bursts, it's going to be nuts.
What makes you think it's going to burst, though? Why would AI not become what
Because it doesn't really make sense. Like, here's an example. NVIDIA the other day spent over $1 billion on new infrastructure for building their chips. They've not had any return on that $1 billion. They just spent the $1 billion.
Yeah.
Because they spent the $1 billion, their market cap went up $3 billion. That doesn't make fucking sense. And it's all simply based on speculating on what they will eventually make.
Yeah, but isn't NVIDIA like climbing out of a fucking...
NVIDIA is like...
They're like, aren't they like becoming like the fucking monopoly of...
They're becoming the economy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
NVIDIA, AMD, Palantir,
the official language.
Those three companies.
well, I watched the video the other day that said with the rise of AI, they're like, you don't want to... It was an investment thing, so most of it was French to me, but he was talking about like, you don't want to invest in AI itself because you want to invest in infrastructure, invest in, I don't know any of the companies that he named, but this company, because they make fucking the pipes that this runs on, and they make this, the power for the power plants that you're going to need. He's invest in this, invest in this, invest in this. He's like, because all this is going up because of AI. He's like, because you're going to need,
Yes.
like how they're turning on 3 Mile Island for an AI. Did you hear about that?
I think I have heard something of that nature.
I think it was
yes.
Bill Gates, Microsoft, or whoever is fucking in charge of all that shit.
Yes, because well, AI does take up a ridiculous amount of
power that
electricity.
somebody bought 3 Mile Island and they're in the process of turning it back on so it can power an AI.
Oh yes, and what they're talking, yes, that makes total sense, and that is all sound advice. What they're talking about there too. I would just personally, I'd just skip the middleman and invest in AI. But that is, a sound strategy. Honestly, I still say you should just put into an ETF that's highly invested in the S&P 500 and let it do its thing.
You bet on your favorite player.
I knew about 5 words in that sentence.
But his teammates scored instead.
Well, you should learn the words Berkshire Hathaway.
That sounds like a law firm.
Second chance promotion.
Well, that's Warren Buffett's hedge fund company. Basically, if you invest in that, you are basically investing in Warren Buffett's ability to invest.
If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash.
So, I mean, yeah,
Second chance offer.
he is getting up there in age. He might go crazy.
First player crosses the
Right
goal
now, the
line.
company
Try a
is
first
sitting
TV
on
score
over $1
wager
billion
with
in
confidence
cash
today. BetMGM.
because they are
Make
just
it legendary.
waiting
BetMGM
for the bubble to
encourages you
burst.
play responsibly.
Really?
See BetMGM.
Yeah. And then they're going to swoop in and buy everything on the cheap.
Available in Mississippi, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1.
It's absolutely fucking nuts, man. That's a lot of why I've been taking profit, man. I'm trying to wipe out my fucking debt before this fucking shit bursts. Then I won't give a fuck if it bursts. And then I will buy it. I mean, I can't do it with $1 billion, but I can do it with a few thousand. My corporate cannabis is up, too, by a lot.
What is?
Corporate cannabis.
What's that mean? Is that a company or is that a thing?
It is an ETF, which an ETF is a pool of companies. Instead of investing all in one, I'm more investing in the industry, cannabis. And for the longest time, I've been in the red on it because I bought a lot in 2020 at its peak. And then it just crashed from there. And it has been volatile as fuck. But right now it's up like 20%.
I don't
I'm up
want
about
to get a flu
$5,000
shot.
on it for
I
profit,
don't want to get the flu again.
but I don't
It's
want to
just a
sell
teensy
it
little
because
poke.
I'm
Hi,
waiting
guys. I know
until
you don't like
they
needles,
legalize
so
it
I'm
federally.
fuzzy.
That's when I'm going to sell it.
The sting.
Because it'll probably shoot up, peak, and then fucking
You did it
not
already?
crash, but waver off back to normal. But I wonder if Trump says something again about it or
Thank
something.
you. This is the best news show.
Because he made some off-the-cuff remark about descheduling it, and my corporate cannabis shot up, and that's where I got a bunch of the money for the truck for the down payment.
Oh, if he all of a sudden descheduled it would be fucking gangbangers, wouldn't it? Wouldn't the fucking, that shit just fucking go crazy?
Well, no, it wouldn't be crazy. It would make it, well, they're thinking of like putting it to Schedule 3, which would make it the same as aspirin. It would be very, very available to buy, but very hard to manufacture.
Still days with Thurber.
But it's not hard to manufacture.
Oh,
That's the
legally.
thing. I can't make aspirin, but I can make weed.
Well, you'll get in a lot of trouble if you make aspirin.
Yeah. Especially Tylenol.
There's still more new
Yeah, well, Tylenol, man, that causes autism.
specimens who
Apparently.
constitute today's other.
Boy, that explains a lot.
Judiciarism is a clear
Leftist
and present
terror
danger.
cells.
I should have pronounced it in
Man, remember back in the
Leftist
time before you'd hear
political
words like that?
Well, it's clear and
20 years
present
I
ago?
mean, before
There could be
9/11.
no
Yeah.
compromise.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Well, number
Terror
one, that's your
cells.
wife you're talking about, right? Those who want
Weird.
you
It's
dead.
weird when you go back and you watch a 90s movie that you've seen a
this
couple
is
times,
undercover
and then you
operation.
hear
Is this gonna
keywords
be
that weren't
different, Ken,
keywords
than
then,
what
but
you
they are
normally
now.
do?
Like I've seen a couple
Normally,
movies where they say the word
undercover
terrorist, and I
operations result in
never
your wife
remember
suing you for
hearing that
divorce.
word in the movie. And now it's such like a fucking
Keep your eye on the
poker when I
prize,
hear it,
Ken.
you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Runner-up, everybody's favorite
Like, who's a
congressman
terrorist?
from the CDC.
we got attacked by terrorists, but then all of a sudden Americans are terrorists.
He uses a nice word in here.
You're throwing around
Also
that word
shows
very
some serious
liberally.
brain damage.
Yeah,
Like a
well,
liberal
yeah.
terrorist.
Nothing actually means anything anymore.
Civics 101.
I know.
The Senate
I've
requires
had
60
the
votes
point
to pass
that,
a bill.
like, you know, every
Only
time
53
somebody brings up, like, you know, like, our grandfather's shot fascists and you're voting for them. And I'm like, yeah, but your grandfather had a definition of fascist. It was very, very narrow.
Yeah, it meant pretty much one thing.
It really just meant German. I mean,
Yeah, it didn't mean anything else. No, it meant German soldiers.
that was really about it. Honestly, if they would have sat down and had a beer, they probably would have figured out, we actually agree on a lot. It's really, we really just disagree on who should be leading this
The meat
shit.
and potatoes of the Senate. Still simple majority.
Man, I wish I had a genie. I wish I found a lamp. I wouldn't ask for superpowers or nothing. It would all be, it'd be three questions of like
Only there
knowledge.
isn't one at the moment.
I would have to spend a couple days thinking about how to word those questions, but I'd be like, I just want to know, like, how this world is really run. You know, like, are there these deep conspirators? Because a lot of times I look at the way the world is, the way information's passed on,
somewhere in Wisconsin,
and in how most people's lives is just like you grow and you learn these things that everyone else has already learned before you, but you can't learn them without existing for a certain time. Like you can tell a kid, you know, do all this stuff, it's gonna make your life better, and the kid's gonna be like, do it at what? That's a natural part of life.
Yeah.
That's what happens with every generation. Eventually you get to a point where you realize, maybe I should have been fucking doing what that is. But there is there a group of people out there that have kept this knowledge and that have been evolving from it? Like families, like fucking lizard people families, where they're born into like teaching the children and everybody in the family quick, like, look, this is how the world works, this is how it's gonna be. Fuck this shit, don't do this shit. You know, like we're the thing that really controls the world, and they're the ones governing like where everything goes. Not governing, but like we know this is going to happen. We know if we put this out and we do this, the world's going to react like this. They're going to do this. We're just going to
99% of the country
I'm sure
has
there's
no
some
idea
family
who
out
he
there
is.
that does that.
I know, but to what
Bad Bunny says
extent?
America has
That's what I want to know, because I know that's happening out there. I know there are super powerful families that aren't necessarily famous that are the ones controlling everything. But to what extent? How far does it go? Are there families out there where nations mean nothing to them? United States, fucking Germany, France, Saudi Arabia, none of that fucking matters to them. They don't. What they do is beyond that. A president of a country to them is like a fucking diplomat.
I think that's, I don't know, I think that's what Epstein was.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah.
You hear the crazy, the latest theory as to most likely why the files haven't been released.
I heard it was Trump sent it.
Well, there's that, but yeah, it's probably more like, it's very likely that he's an asset of the Israeli Mossad. So, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah.
That would be bad for that to come out right now.
Yeah.
It's been a long week. And every time I
mean, you know what? That's such a crazy conflict. Every time I hear both sides of it. I don't want to say convinced, but like every argument I hear, like why we should back the Israelis. Oh, that makes perfect sense. I understand why people want to back the Israelis now. And then I hear the opposite side, and I'm like, oh, now I understand why everyone wants Israel gone. They sound like pieces of shit. So it's like, I don't think the other guys are any better, but it sounds like this whole thing is like,
it's two sides that are not super,
and they're both bad.
Yes.
Just nuke them both.
Well, we don't want to do that. But I mean, I don't know. You see, Israel is really nice to have as an ally. If we really wanted them to, we could like take the leash off and be like, hey, get rid of Iran for us.
Clerk asked me what mine was.
And we give them the weapons and they would do it. And they are capable of doing it. So, I mean, Israel's gonna do whatever the fuck they want. And on top of that, we gave Israel nukes. So,
oh God, really?
Yeah, and I mean, as we have figured out with Russia and Ukraine, if a country that has nukes invades a country that doesn't have nukes, yeah, we're not going to do anything about that. The only real example that I could see the U.S. doing anything about in that would be if, like, China invaded Taiwan.
Yeah.
If China invaded Taiwan, that would definitely start World War III.
And why is that again?
Because 90% of the world's computer chips come from Taiwan.
Circumscribes your
I don't know why, how the hell this became a
You
thing,
don't see people either.
but that's what it is.
When you're in this box, ask the
Have you ever seen that video I posted a few times where it's like
no, but that would take care of itself.
It's how a microchip is made?
He said finally.
No.
Boxes only some
I don't know how we ever invented a fucking
Wait,
motherboard anyway.
did I watch it? Because is it like about the big clean room and the...
They have to make like a crystal, and they have to slice that crystal like wafer thin. It is wild. It is wild. How the fuck we ever figured out how to do this? It's just unfucking believable. If all electricity was shut down and all microchips and everything were gone, it would be a while before we got.
I saw some video that reminded me of like this job I applied for that I'm kind of glad I didn't get. It was in Saranac Lake. I forget the name of the company, but they made computer chips. And like, it sounded crazy, like, yeah, because they make them in a clean room.
Wow.
And so like, I mean, there was all sorts of shit. Like, you couldn't smoke cigarettes, like, within 4 hours of your shift. And there's all sorts of crazy ass rules that I never would have followed, so I'm glad I didn't get the job.
4 hours, but like I hope my start at 8 a.m. then. Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, not for cigarettes. I'm sure it went for cigarettes and other stuff too.
Well, yeah, I would have had to have quit cigarettes in order to make that. And yeah, if it goes for weed too, yeah, fuck that.
That's creepy how personal Alexa is now. She remembers things. I don't like that.
She needs to get about that body.
You know how that's going to get people in trouble? If she can't tell the difference between voices, you be talking to Alexa about something, or something like husband's talking to Alexa about something, and then she's like, then the wife asking something, like, remember what we were talking about earlier when you want to fucking look up the porn stuff and I wouldn't let you? And the wife's like, what? Or, something way more sinister than that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure somebody's going to get fucked by that.
Is there anything coming out this year? Any other movies? I thought there was something coming. Are we done? It's fucking October. Are we done?
Pretty much, yeah. For movies and TV.
God damn it.
It all sucks.
I want to go to a universe where they just made a season of The Mandalorian. Remember when it came out in fall for a couple years? That was great. It was great timing because that was a stupid time. You get like Mandalorian and we had like a Star Wars movie that would come out in the winter, back when we still thought they were going to be good. Mm-hmm. And it was nice having Star Wars and then Star Wars, and there was probably a fucking Marvel movie coming out. Man, that was good times. Now it's just like, oh, fucking piece of shit. Fantastic Four was good. It just,
Best Fantastic Four movie ever.
It was like Ant-Man when Ant-Man came out. Like, I had no expectations for a fucking Ant-Man movie. And by the end, I was like, okay.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I can watch more of that. This is like the same thing. It's like, all you gotta do is just be the best Fantastic Four movie out. Which is a low bar. And they did it. It felt very cartoony. They did lots of homages. They kept saying New York was the entire world, but whatever. Yeah. Don't understand that reference.
I'm sure it's something.
It's probably from the comics. They probably did that in the comics. They probably referenced the world all the time. We're going to save the world. We're going to stop this from blowing up the world. But they had never left New York City.
Yeah.
Where all the white people were.
Yep. Was there people of color in there?
Fucker. What, in that? In the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
There was?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I don't remember them.
When I watched that Pitch Black movie recently, that movie surprisingly still holds up if you don't remember it. It is a great, the thing is back then no one knew who Vin Diesel was or cared about Vin Diesel, which is what made that movie great. Because it was about, the beginning of the movie is that it's a prisoner transport vehicle that crashes on a planet. And Vin Diesel's character's there, and he's a fucking murderer, right? And you're like, oh, this guy's gonna cause fucking problems, right? And we gotta transport this murderer over to here so we can get another ship and get the fuck out of here. And you're like, all right, this guy's gonna fucking kill people. You can kind of see the movie play out. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna kill people, they're gonna die, they're gonna get to the ship, blah, 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 blah. But the first thing that happens is the commander's dead. He dies off screen just before the movie starts. So it's left to this lady that was like the co-commander, the co-pilot, right? So she spends the entire movie being like, I'm not a leader. I don't want to do this. And then by the end of the movie, she's like, I will fucking do this. But halfway through the movie, you realize that the bad guy isn't the prisoner. They landed on a planet that during a certain time of year gets night for fucking a month. Yeah. And in that night, these monsters come out.
Left to stay on New York 37 West.
Now they've got to navigate this terrain with these monsters and the prisoner that they don't 100% trust.
Yeah.
So it really creates this dynamic. And then in the end, the fucking, like I said, the lady ends up being like, fuck it, I'm going to do this. And she ends up outsmarting him and kind of becoming the main character. And you're like, wow, see, that was done very skillfully, I feel. Because in the beginning of the movie, she's like this whiny, like, I don't want to be a leader. I'm not a
Continue
leader.
on
The
New York
leader's dead.
37
And by the
West
end of
for
it, she's like
28
Ripley.
miles.
You know, like, that was good character development. I didn't expect it. It had monsters.
Well,
You know, like, people died. It had that kind of stuff. But it's surprisingly a good movie.
Is our path. We're rolling, can't slow down. Two best friends in a college town. Syracuse bound, stories to tell. Peacemaker's got us.
Peacemaker last night was so good.
no, was it?
I enjoyed it so much. My prediction came to fruition. It was very
That was
mediocre and underwhelming episode. It's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, we should go beat up James Gunn.
It's just the wait. Like, if you would have told me this is the end of Peacemaker Season 2, yeah, there's going to be a Season 3, or yeah, what's, like, the thing that annoys me the most about that ending, other than the fact that it was very anticlimactic, is the fact that I don't know where we're going again. Like, I know there's a Supergirl movie coming up, but the way they're talking about it, it's going to tie in, but it's not going to have anything big. It's going to be, it's setting up her, so it's not going to be like a, I don't know, whatever kind of movie. So I don't think we're going to get a lot of resolution for Peacemaker out of fucking Supergirl. Although she was retroactively put into the thing, like at the end of Peacemaker Season 1, when he meets the Justice Gang, she is silhouetted in the background.
Yeah.
So she was there when Peacemaker, at the end of Peacemaker Season 1 now, technically. So
Yeah.
maybe that has something to do with it, because I don't know.
They killed the butterflies.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all confusing. I might watch that again at some point, because I keep seeing scenes from Season 1, and I'm like, I don't remember that at all.
Well, I mean, it was a basic story. They needed Peacemaker to kill the butterflies.
Yeah, see, I barely even remember that.
And then it turns out the black guy was a butterfly.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And then there was that thing.
It is funny watching the Suicide Squad movie and seeing, like, John Economos and Hardcore in the background. Like, I don't even think they get names in that movie.
Yeah. Well, one of them hit Waller in the head with a golf club or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But maybe that other guy is going to be like that. Maybe we'll like, because, you know, I like now Harcourt's a character. Before, she was just a background person. Same with Economos. They could have just been on screen for that fucking 5 minutes, and that's it. That's all they would have gotten. But no, now they're full-fledged fucking characters.
Yeah.
Maybe that guy from Superman and now Peacemaker that was like Lex Luthor's fucking tech guy. Maybe they'll make him cool now too. I do like what James Gunn's doing, but can we just turn the emotional notch down just a touch?
Yeah.
All these emotional connections are great, but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Not like that. Not like, oh, I'm sad I don't get the girl. Like, okay.
I'm strong because I'm weak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. He was a bad guy. He did things. He's coming around. He did his character arc. Okay, can we see the cool helmet now that we didn't get at all this season? For fucking episode 1. I want shiny things, goddammit.
Yeah, one more here, legally killing people.
I get it. You're turning him into a fucking less of an anti-hero and more into a hero now.
Yeah, now he's just some jerk.
Now he's just a costume vigilante.
Yeah. Some jerk.
He's definitely not willing to kill every man, woman, and child in the name of peace anymore.
Yeah.
Is he even Peacemaker?
I think he's just Chris.
They did kind of say that at the end. They're like, you are Chris Smith. And he's like, yeah, I'm Chris Smith.
Yeah.
Is that it? He just stops being Peacemaker now? Maybe that's why there's no more Peacemaker. Maybe his just character arc is done. Because he can't go back to his old ways now. That would be retarded.
Or would it be misguided?
Yeah, by the writers.
Under his spell, we're rolling, things you need. Brotherhood and full speed. From the scene to the con.
You think I'll be able to get an old Nintendo here?
To get an old Nintendo?
Yeah.
No, man, these are retro games, like PlayStation 2, like old games. Not like ancient games from the 1900s.
PlayStation 2 isn't retro. That's classic.
Yeah.
At best.
We keep going on and on. We're rolling, can't slow down. Two best friends in a college town. Syracuse bound, stories to tell. Peacemaker's got us under his spell. We're rolling, feeling alive. Daily dose, keeping the dream alive. Dawn and Josh on the highway tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. Yeah, daily dose of dawn. Freaking on and on.
That would be cool to leave this place with like a Super Nintendo. But I don't think that's what. What's going on.
Or maybe a sword that looks like it's from a video game. Like a lightsaber.
Like a laser sword.
From Super Star Wars. For Super Nintendo. That's retro. Do you think the guy who made Metal Gear Solid will be here?
I don't think this place could handle a god. Or a Japanese man.
Do you think one of his lookalikes will be here?
Not exactly sure what you mean by that.
That literally could be any Japanese.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. Up here? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Probably.
I saw like there's supposed to be people cosplaying at this thing.
Yeah, whenever I think of that, I think up in this area, like
Yeah, it's not gonna be
like
good.
ugh.
Last time I went to the loony bin, like this 300-pound woman was all like, "Yeah, I love to go to Comic-Con. I usually cosplay as Harley Quinn," and that really got me thinking about like, oh, that's probably what the reality is a lot of the time.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, because it's already like probably like 15% women.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping it would at least be the hot women.
That's you're asking for Batman versus Superman again.
Yeah. Well, the hot women are paid to be there.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, I love Harley Quinn. Hey, pudding.
Peacemaker fans turn on finale despite 96% Rotten Tomatoes score, and they're not holding back. "Quote unquote, not good TV."
This was terrible.
In a quarter mile, turn right
98%
on
from
Lombard
who? The critics who suck at scoring anything? I mean, I need to figure out a faster way to pump out episodes because, like,
Street. Turn right on
you know, the
Lodi
one that's
Street.
coming out next is going to be praising it. Yeah, Jesus Christ, James Gunn. The fuck is your problem? Let's go beat him up. Maybe he'll be at the convention. Maybe they'll have a retro game where you go back in time and beat up James Gunn. The guy on my news podcast is from India. And he was like, "Congratulations to Kash Patel. He's fighting the stereotype of Indians. We're not all smart."
Yeah, he seems like a really bad.
He is highly unqualified for his job. It would be like if my podcast became successful and then I became the head of the FBI. Like, you know, at least I would like to believe that I would understand that I am unqualified for the job. I would still take it. But, you know, I'd probably be like, "Hey, Deputy Director of the FBI, for a change of pace,
Turn right onto East Onondaga Street.
you're going to be doing most of the work."
Yeah,
I think you're ready.
I think you're ready to begin to step up.
But I will retain the power. Oh, and get me all them files on JFK. Especially the one marked "the FBI did it." We saw some freaks in costumes already.
I think those were just human beings.
Nah. Definitely freaks. Definitely.
Yeah. Don't Josh in the building, what? RetroGameCon, y'all know what time it is. I'm on the road, just into the air. Let's go. Step aside with a high score you can't beat. Two-player co-op, bringing that heat to the street. Controllers in hand, but we're playing real life. Cut through the competition, sharper than a pixel knife. They've been waiting all year just to see us arrive. Like a secret character that you unlock on level 5. Cartridge blown, we the breath of fresh air. Legendary status, man, we ultra rare. Combo leader maxed out, perfect execution. Every move we make is the illusion solution. Game genie codes, we're the cheat to success. Why these rookies still stuck on the tutorial, I guess. For screen jealousy, all up in their face. We're the championship round, they ain't even in the race. Speed run records getting shattered when we walk through. RetroGameCon, never seen what we about to do. We the final left, better bring your A game if you want them left. Done it, Josh, yeah, something special. Pressed on now, when it's something unforgettable. We the final left, Hall of Fame stands, put us on the pedestal. Done it, Josh, yeah, something special. Game over for the rest, man, it's inevitable. legends in the flesh. Every booth we hit up, yeah, we only bring the best. Autograph line wrapping around the convention setup. They worship us like a classic game they remember. DLC exclusive, you can't download the swagger. Every hater in the room looking matter. Infinite lies, cause we never take an L. Power up, mushrooms, we just leveled up from hell. Easter eggs hit, and everything we say. Retro knowledge deeper than a 16-bit display. Joystick warriors, mastered every single stage. While they stuck on game one, we wrote the whole page. High definition in a low reads world. Controller core whipping as our greatness gets affirmed. Achieving unlocked, soon as we came through the door. Done it, just remember the names. We settle in the score. We the final level. Better bring your aim if you want a medal. Done it, Josh, yeah, with something special. Press start now, witness something unforgettable. We the final level. All of Fame stands, put us on a pedestal. Done it, Josh, yeah, with something special. Game for the rest, man. It's inevitable. ET is near. We don't ever die. Boss music playing.
Still can't believe some moron actually did hand out weed candies on Halloween. I mean, I still maintain that it was probably an accident, but Jesus, guys.
Yeah, this stuff's expensive.
Every time we walking by, insert coin, but you can't compete. Well, the Konami called the victory, can't accept defeat. GameCon, even blessed today. Done it, Josh, just chasing game in every way. Final level, final battle, we don't want to beat. But honestly, y'all peasants better take a seat. Game over.
I see swords. I've thought about a sword collection. Why not? There's something that could be cool there. There's a Final Fantasy sword. 7, you know.
You already saw that?
It's right there, yeah. Say, actually, this looks pretty cool. I was gonna say, like, there's stuff everywhere, actually.
Yeah. Watch out! Just say yeah. Walk through the doors, retro GameCon alive. Cosplay blades, pixel screens, but I got different eyes. Cartridges, controllers, they got their prize. But there's a bell hanging up that's calling out my life. Gold plate shining like the sun through the pain. World heavyweight, wrapped around destiny's chain. Every battle that I fought led me to this game. Don't need a sword or shield, just fire in my veins. Fantasy, this is real. What I've been fighting for, what I felt. I claim the title, I take the crown. Been waiting all my life to stand on high ground. I am the champion himself, nobody taking it from me now. I claim the title, I own this town. They see retro, I see destiny unfold. Been through the struggle, been left out in the cold. Now I'm standing at the altar where the victors go. Strap the leather around my waist, let the whole world know. This is more than wrestling, more than just a bout. This is validation for everything I felt. Every down I carry, every blow I dealt. Don't become a champion, it's the head of it down. Fantasy, this is real. What I've been fighting for.
Hey, buddy, can I see Paper Mario, the Origami King?
You sure can.
Yeah.
I'll grab it out of there for you.
Never heard of this. Is this a special edition of it? Or something?
It's the 4th Paper Mario game, I think.
Oh, really? There's 4 of them?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because there's Paper Mario, there's Thousand Year Door, there's another one, there's Sticker Star, Super Paper Mario, so there's a 5th one. It's the Origami.
Well, I really fell out of the loop for a while, apparently.
Yeah, yep.
Ah, we just got here, but that's straight up.
I claim the title, I take the crown. Been waiting all my life to stand on high ground. I am the champion himself, nobody taking it from me now. I claim the title, I own this town. See the door, that's redemption. You see the strap, that's my ascension. Every scar earned my attention. Doug's the champ, no exception. I claim the title, I take the crown. All my life is stand on high ground. I am the champion himself, nobody taking this from me now. I claim the title, I own this town.
are you today?
Good.
Good.
Good. Get a photo for free with the
Yeah,
belt.
it's free. You bet.
Sure. What
even
the
take it for
hell? Yeah. All right. That is nice. There you go.
One more, holding it right down here.
Right here. Yeah.
All right.
That is big.
There you go. It has got a little bit of weight to it, doesn't it?
See, if I was going to buy one of these, I want one of the old school World Championship Wrestling U.S. title belts.
There you go.
That's the one I would buy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping.
I'm probably going to be spending a lot of money here.
I have a feeling that's coming too.
I think I'm leaving with a retro game console.
Yeah. Check it out. I won the world heavyweight title.
Where is it?
It's over there. You just get your picture with it.
Oh,
yeah.
How much was it?
No, it's not for sale. He's only got one.
Oh, wait, that's real?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
You can go get a picture with it if you'd like. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff here.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's just, I mean, I'm immediately, there are 4 Paper Marios? I thought they came out with 2, like.
I'm trying really hard not to buy anything right now.
Yeah, I know, just slow.
Yeah, slow down. I'm like, slow down.
Slow down.
I need to walk around here a second.
I will admit, the female cosplayers are better looking than I expected. You know what's funny about those Super Nintendo games and their prices? They've actually still lost value because of inflation.
Real? Oh, yeah.
They
That's true. Those things were expensive.
were like $70 back in the day, but it's still $70 today. And it's like today, it's like $70, man. Shit, that's like,
For a brand new game?
it's only like a day's pay. I only got to do stuff for somebody else for one day to get that. That's nothing. Whoa, they got a Jaguar. You should get a Jaguar. Yeah. What's Jaguar? Only the greatest video game console of the 1990s. It was going to take Nintendo for a ride.
poster over there for Earthworm Jim. I almost bought. You know how much I love that game, and how I have to convince people that that's not a fever dream I had as a child? Or you know what else is worse than that? Booger Man. Do you remember Booger Man?
Vaguely.
He's the man that his attack was like flicking boogers at things.
That does sound familiar.
Like, I try to tell people that. See, if I could buy that Half-Life thing and then get the Portal lady to sign that,
Yeah.
that would be cool.
Apparently.
Oh my god, this is bringing me back. This is bringing me farther back than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Like, that looks eerily familiar. It's made me realize how long it's been since I've seen that. Even that looks weird. These TVs, they don't even feel real right now. I feel like I'm watching a movie.
Yeah, that's not real. I don't think. I don't know what's real anymore. Years of TV have made it kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. Don't have to come. Let's go. Rolled up to RetroGameCon, quarters in my hand. Dragon Ball Z machine, calling time to make my stand. Selected Goku quick, power level through the roof. About to hand Piccolo's bitch ass all the proof. Kamehameha combo, energy blast chain. Super Saiyan mode, activated, feel the pain. Controller in my grip like it's part of my soul. Perfect victory screen, yeah, I'm on rolling. Every game I touch, watch the high scores fall. From fighting games to silver ball. Doesn't aim, I do it all. Love is convention hard. Little legend feet tall. Now I'm posted at the pinball, chrome and flashing lights. Nudge it just enough, got the angle right. Flipper timing perfect, multiple achieve. Bonus round stacking up. You best believe they gather around and watch me work the machine. Smooth as ball control, they took Warner Chrome and shine. Extra Bossier ball, free game. Happens every time. Love is conventional. Every game I touch, watch the high scores fall. From fighting games to silver balls. Doesn't name, I do it all. You're this convention hall. Tell it didn't feet tall. Quarters down, initials up, D-O-N on every top. Arcade warrior, pinball ace, can't nobody take my place. That's how Dawn does it at the con. Every single game going off. Retro game on ground, yeah, it's mine. King them at the arcade every time. Yeah.
Remember the Super Scope 6?
Of course.
I had the Super Scope 6.
Oh, I did too.
I never heard of the Super Scope 5.
Or 4 or 3 or...
Any of them. Oh shit, I remember this. Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne live and loud. Only $20. Oh, it's cassettes. Yeah, okay. Wow.
Surprised that that's not worth more.
To be honest with you, yeah. Final Fantasy. Somebody's over there asking $300 for Final Fantasy 3.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, wow.
It must be brand new then.
I think it was. Pretty sure I bought, sold, and rebought that game 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I guess the next Fortnite season is Simpsons.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, are they doing another one of those mini seasons?
I guess, I
Like a
think,
month
like
long or something?
whatever. I'm not sure about that, but I guess that's what's coming after Halloween.
Still play on PS4. I'm like, come on, guys, it's not even funny anymore.
Well, it's been 5 years. 5 was not available.
It was available for me. I had 2 of them.
Good for you. You're the reason some little kid didn't get one.
Good. He doesn't deserve it.
Little bastard, go work.
My stance on like PlayStation, like whatever I am on there should allow me to be a first participant. You know how many thousands of hours I've played your stupid machine box? You should give me first dibs.
That was a 5-year-old who freaks out because you're not going to make a video of you. Ah!
So I'm thinking of trying to find something that's like Portal related. Get that lady to sign, and maybe we do that. And that's really the only thing that I think that I want to do. And that guy was telling me if you do that now, it's probably better than waiting at all.
Oh, all right, yeah.
He's like, the lines and stuff for that are only going to get longer.
All right, yeah, we can do that.
So I just want to go. Where's that fucking? Find that thing again that had like that portal thing.
All right, portal thing.
On the wall.
Yeah.
It's not a trinket sitting on top of something.
Portal.
That'll bother me. Oh, it was over there. Orange box, which is what had Portal for the first time.
Yeah.
And I walked past it and I saw it and I just went back and like, screw it, I'll buy that and have her sign it. So someone already got it.
Oh. It only happens when you don't do that.
Yeah, right. that guy was, not that guy, but the guy before was talking the same thing I did when I walked by. He's like, there was a copy of the Orange Box here. Someone bought it.
Falling down, reach for it, falling down, falling, falling, something, falling. Spinning through, bring it back, spinning through,
Damn, Sonic looks amazing on that monitor. Yeah, I gotta admit.
By the way, feel free to take one of these. It's basically an advertisement for my YouTube channel. So.
Hey, great.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to hand out, but look for mine, the Daily Dose of Dawn.
Sure.
You're not gonna, but that's great.
The relic, but we blew it bad. On the latest week, and she getting mad. Met a YouTuber, took a selfie, yeah. Now I'm running from security.
Mr. Miller.
Oh, wait. I thought Master Miller ended up being Jerkface. I mean, that's a pretty decent line. This guy doesn't seem to have much of a line at all. Oh, okay, he's got some of a line, but...
Everywhere. Tiptoe, tip through the arcade floor. Tiptoe, heading for the door. They're watching every corner that we go. Down the motor real slow, real slow. Sneaking out tonight. Dawn and Josh gonna be alright. We're spinning, we're escaping fast. On a shopping cart, rolling fast. Sneak it. Kill through the night. Rolling on our getaway ride. Behind every arcade machine, smoothest criminals you've ever seen. Security guard coming close, hold your breath. One wrong move and we're facing arrest. Convention center's like a danger zone. Gotta make it out and get back home. Found the shopping cart, buy a snack. Boss there, now we're rolling with the master plan. Sneaking up tonight. Don and Josh gonna be alright. We're spinning, we're escaping fast. On a shopping cart, rolling back. RetroGameCon, never saw it coming. Two guys in a car just running, laughing all the way back home. Sneaking out tonight. Dawn and Josh gonna be alright. We're spinning, we're escaping fast on a shopping cart, rolling past. Sneak, we made our escape on the dumbest ride in any state. Tiptoe.
In the light now, bodies pressed like ammunition. Dome beside me, breathing shallow recognition. Every second measured, every shuffle forward counts. The legend waits ahead, and we're running now. Julia. The words loop inside my skull. Check the exits. Calculate who breaks the rules. One glance between us says everything we cannot speak. The weight of this mission is crushing, but we will not leave. We came for proof that heroes exist in the flesh. One signature could validate the rest. Alert status rising, hearts pounding in our chests. Josh's fingers tapping, Morse code against his leg. We rehearsed this moment 1,000 times before. Now the real thing's here, and I can't trust the floor. If we fail at the final step, codex silent, no one's coming out. One glance between us says everything we cannot speak. The weight of this mission is pressing, but we will not leave. We came for proof that heroes exist in the flesh. One signature could validate the rest. The distance closes, 20 bodies now, then 10. My throat constricts, will I remember my own name when we kept ourselves waiting for permission to matter. One last all this in 10 minutes.
Hey, all right, bro.
Good
Good. Yeah.
I was wondering if I can get you to sign my shirt.
Yeah. That'll be solid,
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, please. Cash, please. Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
I appreciate meeting you.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely.
We need you at Buxton Barracks. Come on down. We got another guy here.
Between us, brotherhood forged in this life. We're both believers, staking everything on the side. Don't let me shake, don't let
There you go. You see, now the next time there's a Metal Gear Solid guy around, you bring the shirt and you get another guy's signature.
Right. David Hayter would be awesome.
There you go.
all we see.
Well, when I went to college in 2020, they didn't actually socialize.
Yeah, that too. That too.
Like they would go to the cafeteria, but nobody would be sitting at the tables. They would go get their food and leave.
That sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is a lot less waiting in lines than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the cruise was a lot of waiting in lines. Sometimes they were small, sometimes they were not.
Yeah.
Sometimes they were really big.
There was a line for the good blackjack table.
I have seen questions start emerging on the Facebook cruise page. One person question piqued my interest was, are the autograph sessions free? 6-man Heather said yes.
Okay.
For the photo op, I think she said. Photo op. Is the photo op free? And she said yes.
All right.
I think she's referring to the first 400 passengers that are getting the package.
Oh, well,
Where they get to go do the event that no one else gets to do.
well, that's what they said last time.
Yeah, but they fucked that up. I'm pretty sure they kept an eye out for it this time. Plus, they said they made it sound like it's an event, so there's probably only a certain amount of seating.
Yeah. Yeah, the below deck thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, whatever that is. We're going to go below deck.
With Jay and Silent.
With Jay and
we're going
Silent.
below. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Gucci Boochies.
Below me.
Yeah, exactly.
I was afraid that would happen. Really am getting old. That whole never pass up a bathroom phrase.
I know.
It's becoming a thing. Yeah.
Especially when you pound energy drinks and other things.
I knew don't do an energy drink right now, me, because
Why not?
then I'll be jittery.
Yeah. That's why we're walking around.
Yeah, I don't want to be jittery until we're driving home.
Car's gone.
Parking lot, cipher trophies clinking in the trunk space. Don K and 3, Josh got 5 in his suitcase. Smoke rising slow like our ranking on the leaderboard. Tournament brackets looking sweet, we ain't keeping score, we keeping more. Keep back against the Cadillac, afternoon sun. Beaming quarterfinals felt like practice, had them boys straight scheming. How we memorized them patterns, muscle memory precise. Joystick wizardry and time and made them combos look nice. Palm tree swaying while we blazing through this big.
So far, I would say this is much better than I expected.
Is that a new one?
Oh no, this is the same body cam as before. And that's why I don't trust it enough to just hit the fucking button and assume that it's starting and stopping. Because I just hit the button and it didn't stop. I really wish I could. Like, I wish there was at least a light on top of it or something. And then I could yell and scream about how, why was the fucking light on if it's not recording? Because you know that would happen.
Lap, RetroGameCon intermission, time to smoke and recap. First half dominant, controlled every single station. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, different games, same domination. We just fooling at the car, yeah. Trophy stash getting large, yeah. Herb smoke in the air, break time, winners take.
Yeah, we met Robin Adkins.
Yeah, Kaz, Master Miller. What a surprise. Holy shit, didn't know I'd be getting 2 Metal Gear Solid autographs today.
Wait, who's the other one that you got?
David Hayter. That comic.
Oh, right, okay.
I didn't meet him, but
All right, well,
I got this autograph on a rated comic book that's sealed.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. Let me take a look at that thing, man. Let's take a look at that. Pretty badass.
What's this? Game time, halftime, feeling right. So far, champions in the light. We are second half coming soon. That's fine. We'll be back in that room. Josh passing me the joint, talking about the final round strategy. Tekken tournament at 3 to the golden axe catastrophe. For everybody else compete, we got that veteran composure. Studied every frame of data, sessions running till it's over. Convention center pack, but we can post out in the lot. Let the mother cats stay nervous, we already feeling hot. Confidence ain't arrogance, when skills back. Every word spoke, control the
Hey, check that shit out. Fucking badass. And a 9.8.
6.
Or 9.6.
Sons of Liberty number 0.
I did not even know there was a Sons of Liberty comic book.
Oh, the price on this has gone up substantially. This was a $4 comic book.
Oh, you should have bought it back then.
Well, I think the autograph makes it a little bit.
Yeah, then maybe that too.
And it's all good too, legit, because look, it even says what the signature says up here by David Hayter on... Oh, fuck, this was last year.
Oh, wow. When was the comic? Hey.
September 2005.
Oh, wow.
So it's a 20-year-old comic book.
Damn. And then they had him signed it like a day before. Damn.
That's crazy.
That is pretty awesome right there.
analysis and focus, plus a syndicate we smoking. Discuss it with your opponent, show some actual proper technique.
I'm gonna put that in a nice frame. I put my shirt in a frame. I gotta try not to rub off the ink now.
Respecting game while knowing that our mountains at the peak. Afternoon break stretching, we ain't even halfway tired. Walking back in there soon, about to get the crowd inspired. We just cooling at the car, yeah. Trophy stash getting large, yeah. Herb smoke in the air. Break time, winners take the stairs. Game time, halftime, feeling right. So far, champions in the light. We are second half coming soon. That's fine, we'll be back in that room on time. Temperature rising, but we cooler than the AC. Bracket predictions looking exactly how we say. See, muscle memory sharp. Reflexes on automatic, second half domination, about to be systematic. Finish up the session, that shit, then we headed back inside. Trophies waiting on us, we just taking it in stride. RetroGameCon halftime, champions on pause. When it's right to rule a book, we just playing by law.
And somebody else had the Metal Gear Solid friggin' text message thing going, and I thought it was you.
Really? Someone else has that here?
Yeah.
That's been literally my text ringtone for, I got better part of a decade now.
This. How's it going? I love quality lightsabers. Let's talk. What do you got?
So, for aircraft grade aluminum, these 4 are $130 this weekend each.
All right.
145, 135. These 3 are all 145. Actually, you know what? This is gonna be easier if I just do this. So these 4 are all 145 each. 120 each. 265. 135 for baselit. 225 for pixel. 265 or Dooku's is 450.
I know, that's the one I want too.
Yeah, I know it is.
Yeah, like I could. You got any cheaper curved ones?
We unfortunately do not. That is the only curved one.
The only
we have
curved one that you have, even.
What's all that?
This is our build your own section. Oh, so it's $130
All right.
to build your own baselit, or $210 to build your own pixel. I know, it's a difficult decision now.
Thinking. His thoughts.
I landed that freighter on a Tuesday night in a spaceport bar somewhere past the belt. My leather
I'll take this one.
That one, you
Yep.
got it.
had Dusty from the starlight, same black and gold suit. I always felt there's a stranger in the corner with a gleam in his eye, selling something shiny from a worn-out case. When he turned around, I nearly died. It was Bobby with the same damn face. Bobby trims my hedges every spring. Never thought I'd see.
What do they got there? Metal Gear board game?
Yeah, and it's like $110.
For a board game?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Past the moon. Now he's got a lightsaber swing. Yellow blade hung.
I was explaining to him, you see, the insane thing about the Super Nintendo games over there that they want for like $60, $70, due to inflation, they've actually still lost value.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, that is
sucking in comparison to every other system. They are not actually worth $265 as they are advertised right now.
Not really. I mean, I'll give it, at least with cartridges, I'm not worried about the cartridge not working on my system.
I was going to say, really?
With
I would be worried
with the
about
disc.
that.
I would be very worried about that with the disc.
Honestly, I just download the ROMs.
Yeah, well, I mostly play the old stuff on Switch too.
Well, I do. I have a Steam Deck.
Yeah. I think I downloaded Steam and never really played with it.
Well, if you get like a Steam Deck,
Yeah.
you got to, in order to get something good on it, you got to download what's called an emulator.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to play around with those.
And those.
That was the first useful thing I figured out on the internet was emulators.
Oh, I know, right?
And then all of a sudden, all the video games were free, and I was like, wow! And I'm like 14, like, yeah!
I hear that. It's nice.
then Disney or Nintendo lost their fucking shirts over that shit. And
Oh, they always do.
That's
oh,
why
we're
it's-
not making money. Well, look at the Pokemon stuff. Look at this shit with Pokemon. You guys suck when it comes to Pokemon now. It was terrible. I hated it. I'm pretty sure it's 1-1. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. Oh, they lost their shit when PAL World started. It's like, oh, you guys are.
was going through and having not played the original in so long.
Well, we had the first writing
rolling back up my head.
digital creature animal game. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you didn't. I'm pretty sure there was more before you. I'm pretty sure if we look back far enough, Dungeons and Dragons might have started that mechanic.
See, I could never get into Dungeons and Dragons because you needed friends to play that.
I could never get into Dungeons and Dragons because you needed to be sober to play that.
I'm pretty sure very deep.
When I was in high school and we were hanging out trying to play Dungeons and Dragons, it ended very badly because we were never sober.
That actually sounds far more fun than I've heard.
It does until you wake up next morning and go, what the fuck? How did you get here? And what the fuck did I drink last night?
I don't drink much anymore.
My wife and I don't have the money to go out and do that.
Yeah.
Treat some of that stuff a little better now.
I was unemployed for 6 months. She's on workers' comp, so we ended up getting into a bit of trouble with not having money and using credit cards.
Gotcha.
Couldn't rest to cut through the void. That's Bobby in his mystical disguise, selling weapons to the unemployed in a galaxy of endless sky. He said, son, I've been waiting here for you. Got this blade forged in a distant star. Black and gold to match your rendezvous. It'll get you out of trouble, near or far. I asked him about my own back on the ground. He just smiled and shook his weathered head. Some mysteries ain't meant to be unwound. Just take the saber, cowboy, Bobby said. Bobby trims my hedges every spring. Never thought I'd see him past the moon. Now he's got a lightsaber to swing. Yellow blade humming out of tune. From cutting grass to cutting through the void. That's Bobby in his mystical disguise, selling weapons to the unemployed in a galaxy of maybe every man's got secrets deep. Maybe Bobby's more than what he seems. I paid him well and didn't lose no sleep. Sometimes the strangest things ain't quite what they seem. Now I'm riding through the stars alone. A yellow blade hangs at my side. Bobby's probably headed back home to mow the lawn and let the mystery ride.
might as well enjoy it. It's one of the few times I can walk around with one of these things and not feel retarded.
Right. Not even really be noticing.
Yeah. Just, hey, there's another one of them guys.
Not even that. Just, yep.
Hey, that's cool.
Excuse me.
Yeah. You know, for a retro system, if I could get a Genesis, a Sega CD, and a 32X, that would be pretty cool.
I thought I saw one of those around here.
I've seen a 32X and I've seen a Genesis. I haven't seen a Sega CD. Man, remember the Sega Saturn?
Barely.
Yeah, me too. Like, so wait, which came first, the Saturn or the Dreamcast?
Saturn, right? Pretty sure it was the Saturn.
I think so. Dude.
Considerably easier finding you now.
Probably, well, how hard was it before with this freaking hat on?
Think about where you are.
Well, okay,
Still
yeah.
pretty hard.
So hard, yeah.
It's not like you stick out.
You know how you were going to buy that thing, but you didn't, and then you came back to buy it later?
And it's gone?
And it's gone?
And did that just happen?
Yeah, that just happened. I was going to... Because, like, as soon as we walked in, I saw that Paper Mario game that I'd never heard of, and I was
Wasn't
like...
that right here?
It was right here.
And it's gone?
It's gone. I was gonna buy it.
Really forcing my hand because I've been looking at that guy.
I know.
Since I got in there.
It's like, which one, Anthology or?
If it was David Hayter, though, I'd want that. I'd be like, sign this, kiss it, blow on it, punch yourself.
How much is the Jaguar? How much is the Jaguar?
The Jaguar is $700.
Wow.
We don't know for sure, but the wrong side of the box is open, and it looks like the glue split open.
Yeah.
So we took it out and looked at it and tested it.
Yeah.
But it could have been brand new.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's how nice it is.
Yeah, nice. That's cool. I remember them existing.
Yeah.
Never had one though.
Yeah.
Like most people.
Not that many good games though.
Well, we were just trying to figure out the Sega Saturn or the Dreamcast. Which came first?
Right? It was a Saturn.
It was all right.
I think so because I remember having a Dreamcast. That was, I think that was the last Sega thing that came out.
That was the last console.
Yeah. Then yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the Saturn came out after the Genesis, but it came out almost immediately after the Sega CD.
Okay.
Right, that's what it was. Yeah, because they almost thought, I thought at one point they were the same thing.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
a different name.
They came out with the 32X and the Sega CD, and people bought those, and then they're like, oh, by the way, here's the Saturn. And everyone was like,
Oh.
just bought all your shit for the Genesis.
Yeah.
Too fast. Slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down, bro. That's Zelda. Yeah, I think it was. Is that what the design is? Zelda? I didn't even notice that. I just looked at the color scheme.
I mean, it could be.
I guess, yeah.
Screwed
Yeah.
that way. Did you just, hey, listen?
Yeah, that was him. That was him. Yeah. There's Execute Order 66. How much is this? Funny story. When this game first came out, I had $70 for a new game, and I bought this game, and it sucked. And like 2 weeks later, it was $20. So that's hysterical that it's 75 now.
Yeah.
Should have held on to it. Oh, man, you see, this is what they need to release on the GameCube for Switch 2. Def Jam Fight for New York. That game was stupid and awesome. Huh?
Are you a space cowboy?
Yeah.
Space cowboy, that's awesome.
That's cool, yeah. The Final Fantasy 7 one? Oh, the Final Fantasy 3. That's what that's from.
That's pretty fantastic looking artwork.
Yeah. This is...
That one seems very abstract. I don't know what it is about that one. That one feels off. Like it's more than just that.
These are from the
64. I know what it's
Yeah.
from. It just feels like it's like I could talk about that if I got really stoned. This is what this painting means.
yeah. Where who runs this booth?
Talk to the person behind the counter.
How much for the Final Fantasy 3 picture on the other side of the wall?
The big one?
Yeah.
55.
55?
Yeah.
All right. Very possible.
falling for this again. There's only one in there.
It's 55 for that painting, but I'm also thinking I kind of want the Mario one too.
Which Mario one?
The Bombs one, I'm thinking, or the Goombas.
The Bombs one is very...
You think the Bombs one looks off?
No, it's good.
Yeah?
I like it. It's very medical.
You think this, it looked good on my blue wall, wouldn't it?
Yes.
He said the Final Fantasy one was 55. This is probably comparable.
Very comparable.
I'm getting it.
Yeah! Yeah! Down in the building! Let's get explosive! Dawn rolling through the spot, looking so clean. Got that artwork on the wall. You know what I mean? Picture of a bomb, yeah, he bought that piece. Got it on the canvas while he flexed it on the streets. Pull up to the lot, what he doing to that ride? Playing something special on the passenger side. Everything he touched turned to boom, boom, boom. Got the whole club shaking, rattling the room. That bomb, 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 guns dropping bomb, 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 bombs away. Bomb, 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 guns dropping bomb, 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 bomb. Yeah, yeah. Bombs over Baghdad, baby, that's the motto now. Dawn moving crazy, got the people asking how. Party getting hotter than a furnace in July. Got them bottles popping while the bass is getting high. Wait, hold up. What's that on the bus? There's a bomb on the bus and it's about to combust. Everybody scatter when Dawn walk through. Everything is blown when he come through. Oh, that bomb, 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 bomb. Guns jumping bomb, 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 bomb. Bombs away. That bomb, 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 bomb. Guns jumping bomb, 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 bomb. Blowing up. Don't can't stop, making everything around and pop from the parking lot to the rooftop. Bomb, bomb, bomb to the weed chop. Laying in the air when dawn's in the vicinity, creating all this chaos with such authenticity. Picture frames exploding, cars about to blow. Dawn just keeps on smiling while he's running the show. Everywhere he goes, destruction falls fast. People running wild, nobody getting past. Bombs over Baghdad, that's what they all scream. Dawn living life like an action movie scene. That bomb, 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 bomb. Dawn's dropping bomb, 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 bomb. Bombs away. Bomb, 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 bomb. Dawn's dropping bomb, 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 bomb. Bombs over Baghdad, baby. Dawn's dropping bombs. Bombs away. Bombs away.
Yeah, I saw the thing about like the costumes can't have metal weapons even if they're dull. So I have a feeling that probably extends out to the weapons they can sell. Because like, yeah, I was like, oh, those swords kind of suck. I can understand not having a sharp samurai sword, but it can at least be metal.
Some idiot comes up behind you and whacks you in the back of the neck with a dull samurai sword. That's probably worse.
It's gonna hurt. It did it in a different way. A razor sharp one is not going to hurt.
Well,
You're
not right away.
not going to feel
From
it.
what I understand, it takes a couple hacks to take off a human head, so...
Oh, yeah, probably the head. It's not quite a.
It's more like a thick into your spine, and you're like, oh, that's a
Ooh.
feeling I've never felt in my life.
Yeah.
Everything's cold and hot at the same time.
Yo, cartridge in the slot, blow it twice for luck. Dawn and Josh on the couch, up a hell of a luck. Control the one, control the team's picking.
This is a Super Famicom. This isn't even a Super Nintendo.
This is a Super Famicom? Oh my god. Oh yeah, this must be Super Mario World. I thought it was Super Mario Bros. Bro.
Oh, this is Super Mario Brothers 3.
Oh yeah. I thought Super Mario Bros. 3 was on regular Nintendo.
It was.
But it's probably on Famicom as well. Yeah. I got a star. Just me, or are the graphics on this Super Famicom actually pretty good?
That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, hey, these are pretty good.
You know, like better than the Super Nintendo, for example.
It does kind of seem that way, doesn't it? This is the perfect TV.
Yeah. Hey, it's that guy. It's Roy, I think. Somebody was named Roy. Elroy. I will deal with his bitch ass.
I dealt with him right. Yeah, the colors seem more vibrant, don't they?
Yeah, I got 2 stars. Hey, that was a thing from Mario 2. He got shot in the face.
Oh, yeah, Big Small World.
Yeah, Little Big Planet. Ah, the big blocks break up into regular size blocks. This is a good warm-up because this is the next Nintendo game that I play through anyways.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe I'll actually remember some stuff ahead of time. Ah, everything's small again. Why was the raccoon suit better again?
I don't remember exactly why.
Is it just that Mario's a furry now?
I think so.
But back then we didn't know that.
Mario, argument settle quick, nah, I'm just playing, bro. World 1, here we go, it's that familiar screen. From the stomp corn box, living out the dream. Tanuki suit equipped, got the tailspin ready, flying through the levels, hand back to coordination, steady warp, whistle hidden deep.
Well, you want to switch back to the car and drop this there, and if you want, I got soda water in there if you want to grab that real quick.
Yeah, I want something with some energy.
Alright. Need another energy drink then.
Well, that Celsius didn't really like it.
Celsius is pretty powerful, usually. Yeah, usually. Alright.
In the fortress maze, skip ahead 3 worlds, yeah we know the ways. Remember when we thought boom boom wasn't possible? Now we're bodying bosses, every move is logical.
This is more than pixels on a screen. Best friends on a classic from
I want to find somebody else with a lightsaber and fight them.
88 and 90 in between. Peering in the inventory set.
you know, like beat them up and take it.
For emergency, soaring through the chaos when we needed to break free. Lids waiting on every airship deck. Ludwig, Roy, Winnie, show some respect. The ship is rocking, cannonballs across the room. Dodge the fireballs, send it straight to Bowser's doom. You call me what, man? You died on the first try. Trash talk is tradition when the stakes are high. Hand me that controller, let me show you how it's done. Hammer bros who asked if yeah, we having fun. Music box still a buy, got the enemies asleep. That's what it's all about, memories we keep. This is more than pixels on a screen. Best friends in a classic from 80 and 90 in between. Viewing in the inventory, safe for emergency. Soaring through the chaos when we need to break free. When your plans like to head, extra lids, magic wings, never quits up all the day. Games not true in the world. God does a quick, twin fits, and we still on every trend. James say, camera, still call, keep the taste. Roll, king of credits on the screen. James say, roll, from the credits on the screen. Don and Josh still playing like we're 17. Match. The car was packed.
Black and gold one.
I like it.
We had a theory that it might be a Zelda pattern, but I just cared about it being black and gold.
I dig it.
Hell yeah.
I did a Ghostbuster setup for my Halloween decorations this year. I got a big inflatable Ecto 1. I got like the sign. You know,
Was it the one from Fun Costumes?
I think it was. Yeah. I think because I saw that thing there too.
Yeah, he's the older one. They got a newer one where he's kind of got like a little bit more pissed off face. But man, they go for $50 now.
I saw that and I saw the price on it. It was like, I'd like to have that thing in my backyard.
It's over $2,000, wasn't it?
It was like $1,500 or something.
Okay,
like that.
So it's just under. Okay.
But having that thing look over my house would be awesome. But
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like where I am, like I get nervous just putting him outside just because it's so windy.
Yeah.
That 50 foot, holy cow, man! That took off.
It really looks like it's moving, probably.
Dude, that thing
I got a $200 plague doctor that got destroyed by the environment, unfortunately.
That's rough.
Yeah. But the Grim Reaper is holding up nicely on my porch.
Nice.
That button is awesome.
Did you hit it?
No, does it?
Hit it.
That's awesome. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta love red buttons. Red buttons are like my favorite thing in the world.
Heck yeah, dude. Just to let you guys know, we're the Ghostbusters Central New York. We're all kind of like hanging out here doing our thing. So what we like to do is we raise money for Gallup Sound Children's Hospital. And this weekend we're doing a raffle, and you get to win a Switch too, among a few other little like trinkets and stuff like that. We're gonna draw it Sunday. You do not have to be here. We're gonna draw it like an hour before close, but you know, if you win, we'll give you a call. We'll figure out how to get it to you.
Yeah, sure. I'll buy some tickets.
So we got ticket tier prices right here.
Oh yeah, I'll do the.
If you do the 7, you get the mini poster right now. If you do the top tier, you get a big poster right now. And we can do cash, or we can do PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll just I'll do 20.
20? All right. Okay. So, all I'm going to ask for you, sir, is 17. I just need your name and a number we can reach.
The games were hot, then something big came crashing through. A giant white thing, we know it's not what gamers came here to see, it's true. Don and Josh, they looked around, the crowd was running, screaming loud. They grabbed their phones without a sound, they knew just who could save this crowd. and Josh are in the fight. Together they will save us all. The Marshmallow Man is falling down. The gamers cheer, the crisis ends. The Ghostbusters have saved our town. RetroGameCon lives again. When RetroGameCon's under attack and Martian chaos fills the air, there's only one number to call back. The team that's always gonna be there. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. When the state goes 10 feet tall. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. They got the packs, they got it all. Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call?
I love that I'm in a place where I can hiss without looking weird. It's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna take advantage of this. It is nice.
Is it heavy?
No, not really.
Heavier than the cans ones.
Yeah. I've got 3 more at home. So.
Don't be afraid. When monsters come, the heroes rise. The battle's won. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. When the state goes 10 feet tall. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. They got the packs, they got it all. Who you gonna call?
That's soccer, but I love that shirt. Thanks. One of my favorite games.
Me too. Look, I just got
And yep, you just got a sign.
Oh my god.
Isn't that crazy?
I love it.
Nope.
I saw it like, look at my girls like, look. Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call?
Yeah, in all honesty, I'm kind of surprised they didn't have like more stuff like this on the boat. Like, I mean, it was like
Yeah.
regular shopping.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, I feel like they were really testing it out, and I think they were surprised how much it worked.
Yeah.
Considering by the first day they were like, yeah, we might do one of these again.
Yeah.
By the third day they were like, we're doing another one.
Yep. Cruise Askew too.
If they had, let me tell you, if they had a bong saver on that cruise.
Oh yes.
I don't care how much it costs. The double-sided bong saver would be mine.
Oh, I should have asked that guy if he had double-siders. I should have asked that guy if he had double-siders.
Oh my God. Well, you know what's crazy with those? A lot of them are made so if you screw off the bottom, you can just screw anything else on it. So you could screw another one on it.
Well, I don't know. Are we going back in after the car?
Yeah, I'd like to make one more pass.
All right. Well, we'll walk by there and we'll ask him. Can you turn this into a double ender for another 150?
Yeah, because I think that line's not too long. Maybe get Portal Ladies. Just get her picture.
There you go.
I don't need her to sign anything. I don't want it.
Yeah. Oh, all right, good.
I mean, yeah, we're about it. It's fucking 6 o'clock. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Went by quite quickly today.
Hey, this was fun.
Yeah,
this was a very, very good idea, me. Good job, me. Yeah. I was actually, well, I'm just shocked that, number one, I have Friday off on a regular now.
Yeah, and I just happened to get it off. So yeah. Like a lot of things just happened to work out perfectly. I didn't mean to wear this shirt until last minute.
Yeah.
Oh, someone stole your car.
That did not work out perfectly, though. I mean, I still can't believe my pants didn't arrive in time.
Oh, God.
Nice looking pants. It's literally the same fucking design.
Really?
Yeah, from the same company. Oh, look at that beautiful piece of artwork. That will find a nice little spot on my wall when we get home. When it gets a little darker out, we'll wave this around like a rob me fucking sign.
I'm a nerd. But I have money.
Yeah. Adult nerd who has money because he never had kids.
Yeah. Where's Earthworm Jim? Why have they not brought him back?
Yeah. Brought back every other side scroller.
He was so weird too. He had the dog, and the dog was got all crazy, kind of like the dog in the mask.
Yeah.
It was a weird game.
I like side-scrolling games in general. I still like them. Yeah, next year I gotta get a booth set up here. And they'll just have a sign, The Daily Dose of Dawn. And I'll just be sitting there with my monitor, my Switch 2. I'll be playing games. And people come up and talk to me, and I'll be like, yep, don't bug me, I'm playing games.
I'm busy. I'm eating.
If I really wanted to hide it, I could cosplay as like Mega Man or the Borg.
Matthew Lillard will play Kingpin's villain in Daredevil Born Again. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Ooh, what? We'll play Kingpin's villain.
Will officially be an antagonist to Kingpin.
He has many antagonists because he's the Kingpin of crime. He's also the mayor of New York City.
Soon to be president.
they're definitely not doing that just to dig on Trump.
Peacemaker Season 2 finale drops in a few hours. Major cameos teased.
Was there any cameos?
Well, there was Spider Skull, and there was Salvation, and Love was a cameo.
There was Love.
We got a cameo for Love.
Love will keep us together.
Love will keep us together.
What was even the fucking point of that episode?
What?
We could have just.
You know what's funny? I read already online a top comment on one of the Peacemaker things was episode 7 felt like the finale, episode 8 felt like an epilogue.
Yeah, but even a shitty epilogue, because like the last 5 fucking minutes of the episode is all that really would seem to be additional information. Or
if they would have
moving
just,
along.
they needed to do it like that, because Game of Thrones was like that, but everyone knew that that's what it was like. Like everyone knew that the finale, all the finale did was tie off everything that's been going on. Well, I mean, anything that's going to get tied off, there was always loose ends.
Yeah.
But tie off some kind of story and then show you what's coming next. It was like that's what the last episode did.
Yeah.
It was like, here's some closure on some of the things you've seen this season, and here's all the questions we're going to ask for next season. Everyone got used to that. So when it was the episode before the finale, that's the one. That's the one. And like every season of Game of Thrones, the one before the finale is the fucking best episode of the season.
Is that the one with the red wedding?
I mean, like every season. But yes, the Red Wedding one was the episode before the finale. Yep, absolutely.
The Red Robin wedding.
Yeah. Everybody died. Donald Trump loses out on Nobel Peace Prize 2025.
Well, he should get one. He brokered peace. He bombed Iran. I think he wants the Nobel Peace Prize because Obama got one.
Yeah.
Because I still think he hurts from that time at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in like 2015 when Obama, well, it might have been even earlier than that, like 2014, like Trump was in the audience and Obama was speaking, and he said something like, "Oh, one thing Mr. Trump will never be, and that's president."
That aged poorly?
It really did. Obama was real confident in that, too, you could tell.
I mean, a lot of people were.
Every time Obama mentioned Trump, like, he would just get this shitty grin on his face, like, no way this is serious. No way. I'm like, boy, you guys really didn't like the whole black president idea, huh?
Family that runs the whole world, because the Trump thing is just too wild to be real.
Yeah. Well, I feel like, okay, if there is a family that rules the world, Trump is legitimately a threat to it.
He has to be. Look at him. Look at him. He's a threat to anything.
He is
everything.
Yes.
He's a threat to his own fucking family.
He is a threat to the existence.
He's a threat to everything that's not Trump. He's even a threat to himself, but...
Yeah, he's just... he's like the Incredible Hulk.
Is he benefiting?
At this point, I don't know. Lately, he has been talking a lot about trying to get into heaven.
He ain't doing it right.
He really isn't.
He ain't doing it right.
Well, he mentioned in one of them.
He means the other place.
Well, he mentioned in one of them, he said something like, "Well, people telling me I'm not doing a great job of getting into heaven." It's like, wow. All right. I still love the fucking funeral speech. I don't forgive my enemies. I wish the worst for them. But you know that.
Oh, my God. The non-filter on that, man.
Well, he has to give the counter argument every time. Oh, she just said, just talked about how we forgive our enemies. Let me explain my process.
Oh my god. No, please don't. Everybody's playing Battlefield 6 today. Jesus Christ.
Why are they playing that?
Because it came out today.
I don't think I ever got into Battlefield.
Supposedly it's a game that everyone wants to play right now because it's back to the roots of like boots on the ground, no magic bullshit, no crazy camos. You know, you're getting games like Call of Duty and Fortnite because before Call of Duty was the serious game, and now they have fucking Seth Rogen, Beavis and Butthead, fucking Jay and Silent Bob. You know what I mean? They're fucking going down that route, and Battlefield's still trying to be like, listen, we're just a fucking army game, boots on the ground, you can destroy buildings, snipers, guns, shoot people. It's what it is. We're not doing the...
I didn't like it because I thought it was too realistic.
Yeah, well, that now is like the only game that isn't like wall running. Because the new COD, everyone started going boo because they're like, and we're bringing back wall running and jumping, and everyone's like, no, that's not what we want. Nobody wants this shit anymore. We've had too much of this. Every time one of these games comes out, everyone's like, fucking no.
Well, I remember playing Battlefield, and this is, I mean, must have been Battlefield 1, 2 at the most. And I just remember going, like, every time I fucking play this game, it takes me 15 minutes to find somebody, and as soon as I find them, I die. And I was like, this kind of sucks. At least Call of Duty, it takes me only about 2 minutes for somebody to find me and kill me.
If that now. It's just about your lifespan in that game.
And they always at least make one board where fucking everybody's there.
Nuketown.
Yep.
That's what it is. They still make Nuketown. Right now that it's Halloween, the Halloween update just happened. They have Bootown now, which is Nuketown with Halloween decorations.
Nuketown was from like Black Ops 1.
Yeah, it's there's been a Nuketown in every Black Ops game.
I am getting close to setting the PlayStation into the other room, and then I will begin a PlayStation game to record for the channel. But I don't know what. I'm thinking Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I remember the story was like a lot better than you would expect from that premise. It was where Sigma teams up with Ultron.
Sigmatron?
Yeah.
Sigmatron.
Yeah.
2026, bro. The last Iron Man suit came out 6 years ago.
What? Last Iron Man suit?
Yeah, like, you know, we had a fucking run from 2008 to 2019 where there was always a new Iron Man suit being revealed.
Yeah.
Oh, every movie had new suits. Sometimes he skipped 40 generations.
Yeah, he was up to Mark some fucking shit.
By the end of the second one, he was at like Mark 40. God knows how many iterations. There hasn't been a new Iron Man suit in 6 years.
Well, did he have a different one from Infinity War to Endgame?
Yeah, because in Infinity War, by the end of it, he was in the ship. Remember, dying.
Yeah, and his suit was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
So I guess it would have had to have had a new one. It was like nanobites.
It was nanotech, but you know, by that point, you couldn't even tell an upgrade if he did one.
Soon it will be dark enough to challenge somebody to a lightsaber fight.
What, like a random person?
Well, hopefully somebody who has a lightsaber, so it's not that random. I'm just saying, you're gonna walk these mean streets with a lightsaber, you gotta be prepared to use it.
Don's got his jacket buttoned to the throat. Josh rides beside him down the gravel road. The sun's bending the world again, every mile closer to where they're sent. They don't speak much anymore. Words got buried somewhere back before, when the choice was made and the line was drawn. Now there's only the going on. Oh, and the blade on blue against the dying light. The prophet's whipping for an unholy kicking up won't settle down.
I am seeing those a lot lately.
What's those?
The electric scooter.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah. And there's another one. No, wait. That's, well,
Yeah, that looks like one.
that's a bigger one.
Oh yeah, it's a bigger one.
Yeah. Where are the, and there's another one.
I wonder if you just like use one and then just leave it outside.
Yeah, like it's a city thing, maybe. I think they have something of that nature in the cities, like with bicycles.
Bicycle? Is that one of them Edmund machines?
To a finished release now. We started in that town. Don remembers what his father said about the living and the debts of the dead. Josh just watches the rise and fade, his hand resting on that sacred blade. The cottonwoods are bitten in the wind like mourners at a funeral for sins. Every star that shows its face is a witness to this final grace, and the blade arms blue against the dying light. A prophet's weapon for an holy night. The dust we're kicking up won't settle down till we finish what we started in that town. Down like a closing door, I reach that place when the sun's no more and the lightsaber lifted high. We're baptized.
Oh, this must be All Stars. Yeah.
That looks why it looks so good.
Yeah, because it looks better. Oh, yeah. No, that's Star Fox.
Man, I remember asking my mom for that game and be like, Mom, you don't understand. This game has the special FX chip in it.
Yes.
And it makes it look so real.
And it didn't.
It did in my mind. It made me think it did, so it did.
Yep, it did.
It did because they told me it did. Look at those TVs. Those TVs are awesome.
Yeah.
Those little ones look good.
Yeah.
Dude, tell me that's not PS5.
Oh, condemned beneath that sky.
have no idea. I bought it online.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember. I was searching for something else, and I saw this, and I was like, yeah.
I'm a big Metal Gear fan.
Me too. I just got it.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw you go over.
I was like, yeah, that's awesome.
See, I don't think this would survive too many whacks.
Jedi cowboy?
Yeah. Well, everybody in Star Wars is either a knight or a cowboy, so I'm both.
George Lucas based Star Wars a lot on the old serials. Before movies, they had the little serials before the
Yep.
movie, so there'd be a little bit of story, and a lot of them were cowboy movies. So
Huh.
I like the cowboys.
Oh, she was in Pacific Rim?
Yeah.
All right. I like that movie.
Probably is a voice.
Yeah. Hey, sure. I like robots fighting monsters.
Darwin's got the wheel, Josh is riding shotgun. The bull's burning bright on the horizon. Nature screaming loud, pushing every mile.
So what's your favorite Star Wars movie?
Of the movies,
Well, Andor's everyone's favorite show.
well, yes, yeah, because it was the first good thing in a while, you know.
I mean, besides the animated stuff.
Movies-wise, I gotta go with Revenge of the Sith. I'm gonna go with that one. It was the first one that I got to see in the theaters that I enjoyed, like from the get-go. Yeah. I mean, The Phantom Menace, I liked it the way a 14-year-old likes movies.
Which is, the kids and the younger are the target.
Yeah. Now I watch that one and I'm like, wow, this is revealing things about George Lucas I just didn't want to know.
Well, we made Carrie Fisher not wear any bra because there's no underwear in space. That's what they said.
Yeah, it's a
no,
weird
he's
one.
just a dirty old man.
Yeah, I'll give him that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sticking Natalie Portman in some of those outfits. Yeah. All good.
You gotta love the outfit that she's wearing to tell Anakin we can't be together.
Like you like this? You have it.
Like, this is a very rude way to do this.
I know I look hot, but not it.
I mean, you could just stop being a Jedi.
I feel like they picked the worst options. they made the worst choices they could make.
Maybe he wouldn't have turned into a bad guy if he could just leave. Yeah. I went to Catholic school, and there was a nun that you could just tell she did not. She's not going to stay a nun. So she just and she left, and she got married. I'm like, yeah, just leave. I mean, I don't know if they know what the Bible verse is.
Yeah.
I'm in the Bible verse. So I usually hear for the Bible verse. I did different stuff today, so that's why all about Star Wars. Always like to hear what people like. I got to go to the Revenge of the Sith premiere in New York. Not with the Bible verse, through my company, but I got to meet Liam Neeson and Sam.
Nice.
It was one of my favorites because I got to go to the premiere. Empire's probably my favorite. I'm old enough to remember going to the theater.
Yeah, I went and saw Empire in theaters when they re-released it.
When they re-released it in the 90s,
like
yeah.
then he messed it up with
Yes, with the CGI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I saw it.
Well, he still has the original VHSs.
I could watch the originals.
We watched them a couple of years ago. They were,
they still hold up.
They do.
They look better with
no CGI, just cardboard sets.
Yeah,
they look great.
It looks better with the movie and everything.
Yes.
Because the CGI takes you out of it. It gets too.
Yeah.
No, those movies don't need big stuff like that. They need cardboard cutouts and puppets.
Right. I know. Can you imagine if Yoda was CG from the beginning?
Oh man, he would have looked like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Even when he was CG, it was like. I mean, CG's great. Like the volume for the Mandalorian, all that was great, but you still need to have a lot of.
I want to hear Grogu start talking, but I want him to talk normal. Okay, not like Yoda.
Backwards, yeah.
So that we're all just still left wondering, why was he such a weirdo?
Well, because he's ancient. I guess when you start, I hate to say, but when you meet more people, and sometimes they're a little off.
That's his onset of Alzheimer's for his species.
Yeah, 900's old even in his species.
Yeah, it's where you start at the end of your thought, and then you go back to the beginning.
Forgot what you're gonna say. Yeah, exactly. All been there, but it gets worse as you get.
No, though we vehemently disagree with the idea that Portal is considered a retro game.
I mean, when did the first one come out?
We don't want to talk about that. It's not that long ago.
Wasn't that long ago?
I was in college. We don't need to talk about
I don't even remember. I know we got Portal 2.
Portal 2 was after the army for me, so mid-20s.
I stayed up all night playing Portal 1 because I thought the game was like the intro. I thought all the tests were like the beginning of
Oh, yeah.
Right, because that's kind of like how a lot of games are. Right?
And I was like, I'm staying up all night until I get this tutorial done, man. And then I beat the game at like 1 in the morning, and I was like, wait a minute, that was the game?
Oh,
God, yeah.
Got it?
Be careful of that thing,
awesome.
man.
Did you get this online?
No, thank you. I got it at Fan Expo 9 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, maybe 9 years ago.
Yeah, that's something I would have on my shelf.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That is pretty cool, yeah.
That is awesome.
Back when I got this, they were going online for about $800. And Fan Expo, a guy had like 5 of them. And we were with them, and he was asking like, I don't know, 600 and maybe a little bit 700. And we were in the Bibleverse. My husband's Boba Fett, I'm Pouch. I have a lot of other costumes too.
That's cool.
So we would like go to his booth every day, hang out there, attract people to his booth, and he's like, you guys are good for business. We bought a few little things, made friends with them. The last day, and the end of the con, we're like, would you do $250 for the portal gun cash? And he's like, and then, and he's like, and he's like, hey, will you throw this guy in? And he's like, yeah. So $250 Canadian.
Oh, wow.
So American, it was,
$20 or something like that. Or, I don't know the math, but yeah. That's cool. That's heck. Yeah,
he's like, you guys have been so great for business. Yep. I'm like,
absolutely. That's awesome.
It only took like 12,000. No, yeah, $10,000 worth of costume to get a cheaper,
This is our first convention, but we are definitely doing more in the future.
Yeah, this is fun.
We did the Jay and Silent Bob cruise a year and a half ago, and we're going on the next one that's coming up.
Yeah, that's a fun ride.
Yeah. I got to play blackjack with Jason Lee.
Actually, it's the first con I've ever actually paid for. You say you go because we're Bible First.
Yeah.
But we actually didn't make it to this one. Bible First isn't here because I think everyone's at New York City Comic Con. I'm actually
that's happening right now too.
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow to go to New York City Comic Con.
How long does that one go on for? A week?
Through Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, so only a few days too.
It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just like Actually, this is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's everyone's crazy though. That's a cool.
Yeah, dude. I feel like we should work our way up to New York City.
Yeah. This is much easier.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought we were going to be in a line of lines for a long time.
No, not on a Friday too.
They're not that bad.
But yeah, New York City Comic Con yesterday, 2 hours before it opened, the line was like I don't know, like stanchion after stanchion after stanchion for people. And that's on a Thursday, so it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I said, 250,000 people in the weekend.
That's 250,000 people. That's like it's like 5 Messinas.
A lot more than that.
My first time in New York, so the biggest one I've been is Fan Expo in Toronto, and that's 175,000 people.
Toronto, that's not that far from us, right?
Yeah, not terribly. No.
Yeah, we're from like 3 hours north of here.
Oh, where?
Messina.
Way upstate, Messina.
Messina, okay. I'm
Yep.
from Rochester.
Where's
Oh,
that?
okay.
Rochester, New York.
Oh yeah, you're on you're over there.
Yeah, the other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. About an hour and a half. Yeah, it's right. It's the end of August. Fan Expo in Toronto, and it's going.
Never thought about that. Toronto and Montreal are places that we could do stuff.
And the
like that, too.
exchange is great. Like,
Yeah.
You know, you get about, it's usually like $1. Like I think the exchange this time was $1.35. So it's like everything was 35% off. Pretty much. You know, it's great. If you do cash, if you do credit, they charge you like a international fee or something.
Seriously, it'd be cool if somebody in Messina opened up a fencing school. I want to learn to fence with a lightsaber.
I can show you the basic 5.
Yeah.
If you want me to show you. I do lightsaber dueling. There's a group called the Saber Guild, and they teach lightsaber dueling.
I imagine they're probably quite the drive from it.
Oh yeah, I don't know where the closest Saber Guild is.
Yeah, everything cool is about 3 hours from us.
Yes. 3 hours to Syracuse or 3 hours to Burlington. Yeah.
There's a ton of YouTube videos. You can teach yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know the Buffalo Bisons?
The what?
The Buffalo Bisons. It's a AAA baseball. They're the farm team for the Blue Jays.
Oh, really?
They do a big Star Wars night, like huge, and we do a big battle on the field.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you actually have to audition for that. And I remember when I asked them if I could be part of it, they're like, "Well, do you have experience?" I'm like, "I fenced competitively for 4 years." They're like, "Okay." I'm like, "I was in the Junior Olympics." I was. So she had capped the line originally, like here.
but have you seen the Powerpuff Girls lately? Somebody at work showed me what I guess is them now, and they turned them all into like bimbo teenage girls.
What, the movie?
No, like the TV show. I was like, this is not what I remember. I remember them being little girls and annoying. Now they're annoying teenage girls in skimpy outfits. It's
not something that popped up on my radar, no.
Yeah, it didn't either until I was shown it.
No, I did not know that was a thing.
I was like, wow, all right. No wonder there's so little hope for the future.
Yeah. Last night I heard there was supposed to be some live action remake, but it was so bad they stopped it.
Probably.
One of them was like an alcoholic or something.
Well, their main villain is like a tranny. So, I mean, you're really going to do that today? I don't know. I don't know, man. I think you should buy the Jaguar.
I don't know what I'd do with it. I think I'd have to buy a TV, too.
Yeah. No, you don't ever play it, though.
Oh.
You just leave it in the box and you put the box on the shelf.
Just think about it.
And when, watch
YouTube videos.
When your company, when people come over, you're like, hey, remember the Jaguar? It's got one right there. Never take it out of the box.
And everyone's like, no.
No, I don't remember that. They're like, yeah, nobody had one. That's why they failed.
How's it going?
I like your shirt.
Thanks. I like your voice.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
Aloha shirt. You got an Aloha shirt.
Yeah. Got a little bit of Metal Gear Solid on it, old games. Man, I loved I stayed up all night playing Portal. First time. I thought the whole game was a tutorial. I thought I was trying to get to the real game.
I did too.
Yeah.
No, and while I was recording it, I really thought I was just the prompt voice. And then things got weird, and I said to Eric, the main writer, I said, Eric, how do you understand? He said, you are lying to the player. You are lying to the player.
Was there ever any cake? That's all I want to know. Was there ever any cake?
I always think there's cake.
You gotta have cake, right? There's a picture, but I don't know what's real in that. I never know what's real. Are they rubber cakes? Are they fake cakes? Do they explode?
It actually was a bakery in Kirkland. His Val was in Kirkland, and it was a bakery. It was a Black Forest cake.
Yeah.
From a particular bakery that
Really?
the creators liked. So
Wow.
it really was a cake.
Okay. All right. Well, everything's different now. This is the point where my life is different from here on out.
You guys. Now, did you tell me your name?
No, I'm Josh.
Josh?
Yeah.
I'm Don.
Don.
Yep.
Okay. I'm so pleased to meet you.
Yeah, pleased to meet you too.
Josh.
Yep.
Don.
You ever been approached about using the GLaDOS voice for like an AI? Because I'd buy it in a minute. If a personal assistant GLaDOS voice, I would buy that in a heartbeat.
When the game first came out, somebody did a fake advertisement called Siri GLaDOS. And you can still find it on YouTube.
Really?
And it is very, very funny. So look up Siri GLaDOS.
Siri GLaDOS.
All right.
It's a little short video.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's very
Oh, that's great. Man, I'd pay a subscription for that.
I would too. Because I wouldn't have to talk.
Yeah, nowadays.
So now are y'all from Syracuse?
Up north, about 3
yeah.
hours.
Where?
Messina. Our town borders Canada.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you on the lake?
River.
St. Lawrence River.
Way up.
Which one?
St. Lawrence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Way. Our town is literally as far north. You can't go any more north. It's Canada after us. Yeah.
If I bought a little bit more land, I could take a boat to Canada from my backyard.
Yeah, about as far north as you can get.
You can emigrate.
This is actually my first time doing something like this.
Really?
Yeah. Doing a Comic-Con or a con like this. Yeah, I've never.
Listen, Andrew does lots of cons. He provides people for lots of cons. This is a good con.
I was going to say we had a great time.
This is great.
Really well run. Everybody's nice.
Yep.
This is a good con.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you chose a good one, Josh.
Awesome. Great. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I've had a great time so far. The time's just flown by.
Yeah.
So, you are just here today.
Yeah, just today. Yeah. We didn't. I gotta work tomorrow morning. Unfortunately, I got today off by random, so I didn't even know I was coming here until last night. I thought I had to work today.
Well, I'm glad it worked.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so glad it worked out. Yeah, absolutely. That was great.
Well, you guys, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too.
You called it Messina?
Messina.
Messina, yeah, up north, yeah.
Well, I've been to Buffalo. I've been to Albany. I've never been to Syracuse before.
Oh, really?
Because I lived in New York for 7 years.
Really?
Never been there.
You never been?
I've been through it once. Yeah, that's it. Going down to Philadelphia.
You know my favorite place in New York City?
What's that?
The Cloisters Museum. Up in Inwood. It's like at 110th Street. And it's part of the Museum of New York City. It's called the Cloisters. And it's where all the medieval art is.
Really?
That's my favorite.
Oh man, I'd love to see something like that. I'm just now finally getting out and doing stuff because we live so far away. Everything's 3, 4, 5, a plane away.
Yes.
You could take a train.
3-hour drive to the train.
3-hour drive to the train.
Yeah.
We gotta drive to the train to take the train.
Plus, I spent 10 years working for the railroad. I don't want to do that. I hate trains.
You took Amtrak from Seattle down to Santa Barbara.
How was that? Is that nice?
We had a little compartment.
Yeah.
We ate all our meals in the dining car. It was
See,
really
I
nice.
used to run freight trains, so I would eat all my meals in the engine because I never left because I never got to go home. But I got paid a lot.
You're skilled.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so pleased to meet you, Don. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, do I get to pick one of these?
I think if you gave money to
Yeah, I just wanted an autograph. Yeah.
so you get to pick one of these.
That one? That one would be great. Portal 2 is not a retro game, by the way. I just want to say that. I'm not old.
Neither is Portal.
Portal's not an old game.
So should I make it out to JOSH?
Yeah, please. Yeah, I loved it. I remember staying up all night playing this game for the first time. Like, I'm going to get through the tutorial before it's over. I stayed up till like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I was like, no, there needs to be more of this game.
And then you realized that it wasn't the tutorial.
And there wasn't the tutorial, and it became that much more valuable. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I gotta frame that. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your time here. Thanks for everything.
Yes, thanks for meeting.
Have a good one. It's more worth it. Towards the end of the line, I wanted to bail, but I'm like, I've made it this far.
Yeah.
I can't bail now. But that was worth it. That was great.
No, that's good. Yeah,
She
it's
wrote,
good
"There will be
conversation.
cake."
There will be cake. Good for her.
All right. She said it. It's real now.
Yes.
I don't have to wonder anymore.
Ooh, hey, whoa. I want to look at something.
Okay, look at it. Actually, I'm going to go towards that back where that board game was.
Yeah?
I'm going to go from
Okay.
Hi there.
Hi. How much is Bahamut?
Bahamut is $175. He is the largest project I have, which is why he's the most expensive. But he is also my showcase one of where I'd say pricing is based on size and complexity. He's 2 feet by almost 2 feet, and he has over 36 colors on him.
He is truly very cool. But the lightsaber guy got my major purchase today. So.
And you have online, so would you like a card? Like maybe obviously not today, but
Oh, sure. Yeah.
feel free.
Yeah, we know.
Love the lightsaber.
Thank you. Oh, that board game. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? 109?
Yeah.
That's not horrible. We'll play it.
You're playing this with me.
Yeah.
This is a forced thing. You gotta,
All right.
And we're videoing
If
it.
you want to order from my website, you can join the rewards. You already spent enough to get a 5% off coupon.
I just put in my phone
Just
number?
your phone number.
So, just curious, can you double end these?
That one, unfortunately, cannot be double ended.
Oh, all right.
So you got the pink strip.
Oh, good.
We're
on the end.
I'm special.
There you go.
I appreciate it, man. Have a good one.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes, that will be an episode of the Daily
hell
Difference of Dawn.
You get you get to sneak around. There's things to do.
We gotta play the music
I like
while we're doing it.
Is that a companion cube? Oh, it's a companion cube. I want it.
What's a companion cube? Oh, it is. Yes, it's a companion cube. Okay. Took me a second to remember that.
Isn't that what you were looking for? What Paper Mario did you see earlier?
Oh, you got a couple of them here?
I don't think I have any for the Switch.
No.
No, for Switch.
I got the GameCube one.
Oh,
I had the
yeah.
N64 one, but that one's sold.
Is that the one you saw? Was the one on the Switch? Was it?
Yeah, it was on Switch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot what the hell the name of it was. I didn't know there was 4 of them.
Door. There was that one on the Switch, and then there was another one on the Switch.
That's the other one. This is not the 1,000-Year Door.
I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah, I didn't know they were up to 4. I was gonna say if he had all 4 of them, sure I'll buy them all on Switch. Well, I think.
So there's the Origami King is the other one on
Yes, that was it. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Somehow feel like I vaguely remember the TurboGrafx 16. But I don't know from where. That is definitely going way back. Good. I think I'll get the Star Wars blaster.
All right.
Todd's got a gun. Todd's got a gun. Everybody's on the run, and it's Han Solo's gun. Todd's got a gun. Todd's got a gun. Everybody's on the run,
solid thon here, I could spend the weekend here.
Well,
Because I would get everybody's autograph. Be like,
yeah.
If David Hayter was here, I would 100% have him sign my arm and I'd get a tattoo.
What we do next year we plan ahead. We get the days off of work and we come down on Saturday, early morning.
People will have bought all the good stuff by then.
Yeah, you got that point. All right, then we come back on Friday.
Todd's got a gun. Todd's got a gun. Everybody's on the run, and it's Han Solo's gun. Todd's got a gun. Todd's got a gun. Everybody's on the run, and it's Han Solo's gun. Everybody's on the run, and it's Han Solo's gun.
That outmatched all expectations in every single way. That was way better than the Peacemaker finale.
I mean, it was.
Yeah. Here's a bunch of stuff that happened afterwards, and none of it is anything you care about.
Todd's got a gun. Todd's got a gun. Everybody's on the run, and it's Han Solo's gun. Todd's got a gun. Todd's got a gun. Everybody's on the run, and it's Han Solo's gun. Everybody's on the run, and it's Han Solo's gun.
Pachoo, pachoo. Many things I've killed with this gun.
Which one is that
This is
from?
from the Call of Duty Zombies.
Oh,
I've been killing
alright.
motherfuckers with this gun for a decade.
It looks like a really rather generic ray gun.
Yeah, that was always the point.
Okay.
It's supposed to look like a fucking 1950s fucking ray gun.
Well, alrighty, folks. That was the best goddamn RetroGameCon I've ever been to. We met Gladys from Portal. That was cool. The whole thing was awesome. I highly recommend. Alright.
the stars. Miles consumed, we've earned these scars. 3 days grinding, war complete. RetroGameCon crushed beneath our feet. Asphalt street, white lines, the victory tastes like gasoline pure. Dashboard low, fuel tank high. Watch the conquer miles fly by. Ride the thunder, that's a better word. Warriors returning.
You know, I was pleasantly surprised at the lack of children.
Yes.
You know?
And unpleasantly surprised. I mean, I don't care, but there were a lot of... There was a couple times I thought, like, I feel better about myself a little bit. Just looking at some of those people, I was like, oh.
You feel better about your own health?
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah. Mental health, yeah, a little better.
I get that a lot of.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, wow, I'm really glad I quit cigarettes, and I'm really glad I don't drink all that much anymore. I now deal with drunk people. Not frequently, but often enough that I'm like, oh, yeah, that is annoying being on the other side of it. I had to refuse a gun to a guy once because he reeked of alcohol.
Really?
Yeah. That was fun.
Through the night. Don't grips the wheel with iron hand. Josh navigates these conquered lands. Vendors broken, crowds destroyed. Every panel we deploy. Trophies stacked behind our heads. Bills in our pockets.
I saw the Cybertruck parked in the other day. It has a customized license plate that says "Before Elon."
Nothing stops this juggernaut now. Ride the thunder, that's the battle. Warriors returning, never come down. Face straight on this highway home. We play the flow, we stand alone. Ride the thunder, feel the rolling night. Champions blazing through the night. Chargers fight me in the state. Destiny sealed, we control our fate. Every move, every sale, every deal we.
I mean, that lady must have made a bunch of money doing this.
Yeah.
I think everybody in that line was at least, bare minimum, $40 a pop. Every 10 people, that's $400.
Yeah. She was taking her time with everybody too. She was in no rush.
No, she was not.
I never know what to say to these people.
Yeah. I was right before it. I was like, what do I even? She was such a great talker.
Yeah.
She really helped not be. She must be used to weird people all the time, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you get that.
What do you do? Like, you know?
Yeah, and you always hear on the internet like the worst stories of the celebrities who are assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
I was gonna say Tatanka was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. I was like, oh man, I remember when the IRS beat you up and fed you your fucking headdress. And he was like, oh, that was a great story. You know, like, all right, cool, yeah, he took that the right way. All right. I guess he said to the guy that picked him up at the airport, like, boy, these natives, they all look really white.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he is very legit native. He's from, like, North Carolina, though, one of them tribes.
Yeah, it's different down there.
Pure domination, pure fucking luck. Brothers in arms, all this victory drive. Never fell apart.
Oh, that's gross. Battlefield 6 launches to queues of over 500,000 players. That's a big queue.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Fortnite is usually running well when it's got 100,000. That's usually like that's a busy day for Fortnite.
Are you asking me or telling me?
I think I'm telling you.
Oh, okay, yeah. It used to be more. I mean, when those events come out, you'd look on the thing and Battle Royale would be 1.2 million.
Problem is that even if I ever do play, most of the time it's in the very morning and there's not very many people on and it takes fucking forever to find a match.
Well, now there's so many things to play. I wonder how many of those players are just spread out.
Yeah,
playing other things.
Like, when I made it to champion rank, it would take like a half an hour to find a match in the morning. Because, like, you know, they gotta find enough people, high enough rank to play.
Without bots, too.
Yeah.
You don't get bots in there.
Yeah. But I would get a lot of games that, like, I'm pretty sure we started at like 60 people. And yeah, if you ride it out to the end, there will be a lot of people who walked away. But the problem is at the champion rank, okay, I noticed this. Motherfuckers, I'm pretty sure they figure out where that drop is gonna be. And they jump off early and everybody runs there. And that's where the first major battle is. And, like, you know, who's gonna have guns ready to blow away that 4 or 5 dumbasses that got sick of it and walked away?
There are police reported ahead.
Well, tell them to go away.
Oh my god, I must have said it enough times tonight. I just saw an Earthworm Jim meme with RFK in it.
Absolutely amazing. Yep.
It's a picture of a worm speaking into his ear.
Yeah.
It's Earthworm Jim speaking into his ear. Now tell them cutting off the tip causes it too, Bobby.
What the fuck? Can somebody sane do the stuff he's talking about with the dyes and the chemicals? But, you know, stop with the everything causes autism. You know, originally the whole vaccines cause autism was a left-wing thing. Then the COVID thing happened and, like, vaccine denial turned totally right-wing somehow. Well, it's very obvious how, but, you know.
Yeah, it's all Joe Rogan's fault.
Oh, yes, that terrible right-winger.
Yeah.
Far right. I still find it hilarious because the thing about that episode is like nobody cared for about a month after it came out. And I listened to that episode, and that was the episode that made me go like, I should probably get vaccinated. I mean, because the point that I took away from it was if you're young, healthy, and rich enough to have a doctor that can give you the kitchen sink thing, then yeah, you probably don't need to get vaccinated. Well, I'm not really that young, and I certainly at that time wasn't very healthy.
Yeah.
And wasn't rich enough for that shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I should probably get vaccinated. I don't know. And then like a month later, like everybody's like, oh my God, he was telling people not to get vaccinated. I'm like, it's been about a month since I listened to that episode, but I don't think he told people that. He might have pointed out that, yes, there is a risk of side effects, and they're probably... I mean, granted, anybody who has had anything bad happen to them since getting vaccinated has claimed it to be a vaccine injury. So I don't know how reliable any of that shit actually is. You know what they should do is they should take this retro game convention idea and somebody should apply it to comic books, and we could call it a Comic Con.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think it would catch on.
I don't think it would catch on.
I don't know, know, man.
I don't know, man.
There's a lot of secret nerds out there.
Now I wonder what's actually at a Comic-Con. Never really thought about it before.
I imagine I would have to bring a lot of money.
Yes.
And I would have to have a room nearby, just continuously bring stuff to.
In a place like that, you probably wouldn't even be able to. I mean, you probably would be able to leave, but it'd probably be. Like, I feel
it would be an ordeal.
We got really lucky.
Yeah.
The parking thing and all that.
I feel like it might be crazy tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because it felt like the worst part was the very beginning when I saw the line, and then the line. I was like, whoa, we were way back there not very long ago, and
big chunks of people went real quick. It was nice.
And
the only bad line was the GLaDOS one, but it was worth it. She was nice.
Yeah, it was a nice old lady
that played one of the most iconic voices that I remember. The lady that played the girl you actually are in Portal was supposed to be there too, but she backed out, and I'm like, there was a person for that? You never said anything.
Yeah.
You never talked. Notoriously, you didn't talk. Your character never talked.
And it was first person.
And it was first person. There was certain scenes where I remember, like, shooting two portals next to each other on the wall and sidestepping in and looking at my character. Because then you get to see your character, but still weird because it's split in half, but you can still see the character.
Yeah.
And I never thought there was, like, an actress that played the character.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because then I would love to ask her, like, is it because you're retarded or because you don't want to talk to GLaDOS? Is that why you don't talk? Because I thought, I always remember it was a mystery.
She just didn't talk.
Like, yeah. Well, there was like being in like whatever the fuck, hibernation or whatever, they thought maybe made her retarded. I guess was a theory, I think.
Wheels keep turning, distance dies, victors rolling towards sunrise.
When we play the Metal Gear Solid board game, I get to be Koopa.
I don't think he's a character. I don't think it works like that.
But I have a Koopa from the chess set.
I don't think it works like that. I don't think it works like that.
My fire-breathing turtle. You know?
No.
Breathes fire on Snake.
No, I don't think that works like that. Snake's too sneaky.
I once saw on the Big Bang Theory, Sheldon forced everybody to play a board game called Campaign for North Africa, which he described as the most convoluted board game ever created.
I don't know. Is it more convoluted than Cones of Dunshire?
I do not know.
Did you ever watch Parks and Rec?
No. Oh, yes, I did. But what was Cones of Dunshire?
It was a board game that one of the characters, the guy, created.
Yes, and then it caught on.
He went to like a con and people were playing it. And he's like, "How do you know about Cones of Dunshire?"
I always wondered if that was a real board game.
I don't think so.
Not the Dunshire one, the campaign for North Africa.
Oh. I mean, it sounds very boring. The campaign for North Africa. Jesus Christ, I don't know if there's a game I want to play less.
I assume it's about World War II.
It's like Risk, but just in North Africa.
The most boring part of World War II. It's like, yep, we freed Africa from the Nazis. Alright. So you was under Patton. I kind of feel sorry for you. You know what kind of convention we should go to? Some kind of right-wing crazy convention.
Just the way you just said convention. The first thing that... Because you didn't say con, you said convention. As soon as you said that, I was like, huh? The opposite of what we just went to?
Yeah, you know, like where instead of like fun video game stuff, there's people selling end of the world swag because, you know, the wrong party's in power. And people selling like bug out bags and shit.
Oh my god. I'd buy a bug out. I used to have a bug out bag.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea to have one, but the way I figure it is like the worst thing is gonna happen, alright, in that case either you're bugging out or you're hunkering down. Well, where the fuck am I gonna bug out to? That's farther away from shit than where I'm already at.
The woods.
You know, like I'm gonna hunker down. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for the first band of roaming lunatics to attack my house. I'll kill a couple of them. They'll kill me. They'll take my shit. That'll be the end of me. Whatever. It might last a couple months. Fine. Problem is, and that's the problem with the whole anarchy thing. That's what strength in numbers, and I'm not a people person.
I've played DayZ. That game's a very strange. It's taught me a lot about people. People in scenarios.
See, like, I guarantee you, if I tried to play that game, the first thing I would do is like, I don't know, try to build my own little compound in the woods with nobody else. And it would probably not go very far.
You can't even do, you know, the game's not like what you think it is. It's a very strange game because it is it's a lot of people say it's more like a social experiment than it is a game. Because I talk about building bases, but if you've never played DayZ and you start playing DayZ, you ain't building a base for a long time.
Okay.
And it's not about leveling up. Like, there's no difference between me who has over 5,000 hours in the game and a guy who starts today. Yeah. There is literally no... If I die, me and him are in the same boat. Right. I have no level. I have no power-ups. There's nothing I gain. It's just experience in the game and how to play the game. And like building a base is something that I wasn't even able to perfect for hundreds of hours, because you're not just given the opportunity to do it. You're given a world that you need to survive in, and you need to survive long enough to be able to gather up tools, all the tools you need and materials, and make those materials, and then build a base somewhere and not get killed in the entire meantime, which is very hard to do.
I can see that. Yeah.
There's no way to keep your stuff. So there are ways you can make things to put into crates, so because everything despawns. If you drop something on the ground, it has anywhere from a 2 to 8 hour despawn time. So it'll sit there for 2 to 8 hours and then it just vanishes. That's how they get rid of everything. Yep. So like if you play the game and you get all this stuff, like you can log out, your character's not there, no one can fuck with you, but like you got nowhere to put all this stuff, and you always have too much stuff. The game is like a hoarder game. Like it really shows you, like some people hoard stuff, some people stay light. But like staying alive is hard. It's a lot of people don't last too long because of what it. Once you get over the hump and learn how to play the game, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
But like you have to, the people get in the way because you meet some fucking wild people. You meet people just trying to play the game. You meet people that are like you, that are trying to survive and to help each other to an extent. But there are some fucking crazy people out there that do some crazy shit that you would never, even after playing the game for thousands of hours, I still run into people that do some shit that blow your fucking mind. Like, what's the logic behind this? Or why did you do this? Or like...
I wanted to see what would happen.
Exactly. Well, it's just, it's the game is, like I said, the game's very basic. It's a very statically dynamic world. Like, the world doesn't change. It's been the same fucking map for fucking 4 years now. You know what I mean? Or there's 3 maps now, but that one map's fucking 10 years old and barely changed. But like you can keep playing it over and over again because the people make it different.
Yeah.
You know, you could run into people that try to like role play. They're like, hey, I'm just passing through and want to trade some stuff. Hey, I need help. I need food. Most people fucking shoot you before you even see them. Or they'll trail you. You know what I mean? Like it's all about the person. Like I've talked to many people that get into this game puts like that fear into you that you get in real life, that fight or flight. You really get that from this game because once you start playing and realize how hard it is, once you start getting good loot, like really good loot, that's hard to do. You don't want to lose it, so you start getting gear fear. And when you're put in a scenario where you got to shoot somebody, a lot of times you're like, I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. You just try to run away because you try to fight and like you panic, you don't make the right decisions. You know, like you aim your gun and you just start firing wildly where the other guy's, much more calm. You know, he's got a better position. He's not rushing it. It's all about like the gunfights in that game are very like, they really get to you, dude. Your heart's beating, your hands are shaking. You've been alive for fucking 2 weeks. You don't want to die. You got a lot of shit on you. And then that dude's gonna fucking go through all your shit, take what he wants, and then leave your fucking dead body there.
Maybe have sex with the dead body's corpse.
There are fucking people out there that will do gross things. You can tie people up, gag them, and feed them stuff. You can break somebody's leg, tie them up. You can do some fucked up shit to people. That's what I mean. The game's very like psycho. It's a very toxic game. Not as toxic as some, but it is. The people in it are not nice. You don't normally meet people who are willing to talk. And what happens is most people get killed so much in the beginning of the game. Once they start getting good at it,
then they become the jerk.
Yeah, they don't. They're like, I got killed so many fucking times by these fucking assholes while I was drinking at the water well, or like trying to tend to my garden. And some asshole, I'm killing all these fucking freshy idiots. Fuck that. Fuck them.
Alrighty, folks. I would say that was one hell of a successful RetroGameCon. I will definitely be making it a point to make it back there next year. Maybe make it back on this Saturday. But, yeah, straight up. Alrighty, folks. As always, keep up to date with what's going on with your daily dose of down.